Last time we were here, you recovered from the Levy Kraken attack. Your spirits were dashed. Some of you were angry. Some of you were in despair. Some of you are holding on by a fucking string. But you endeavor. You went back to the home in the slums. Nay, the super slums, in fact. Got your bearings in order a little bit. And now the four of you, along with Iskar, are taking a little walk to I'm pretty sure is where the Alsa Guardian forces are. Correct me if I'm wrong, question mark.
Thea is currently scouting out the damage across town and also looking for a very, very tall building that might have survived.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Elise is
About
trying to go find Cachexia? Is that how you pronounce it?
Cachexia. Gotcha.
Cachexia.
Cachexia. I forgot a ch in there.
No worries. How about you, Zenlis and Gwyn?
Zenlis is going along just to make sure that everyone's safe, and because he doesn't, trust Hunter. Or, sorry, Gwyn.
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 Gwyn is still holding on to Amalthea. She is following her, but she's not letting go.
Gotcha, sounds good. So that's
Scar is
what
on his way
ye
to the horses, though.
yes. So that is what ye all are up to. On the flip side of things, Sataria, after vastly upsetting Vatavyadi, and having her almost go crazy on you, you managed to make the most inconceivable escape that one has ever seen. And now you are making your way through town, being escorted by Noel / Yule. And that is where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
And now I leave the floor to you, party.
You want to go first, or should we? Okay. All right. Do you want to go first, or should we? Okay. Okay, I would like to kick this off by asking to do a perception check so I can see how bad the damage is and if people need help.
All right. You don't need to roll a perception check for the damage, but as far as people who need help goes, go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Hey, let me just.
All right. So, Amalthea.
Yep.
What you see in front of you is that this nicer part of town is split. The part closer to the port, so around here, has less damage, but the part closer to the wall have sustained more damage. So basically the way the angle works, the Levy Kraken in the ocean aiming upwards at the city, it would have passed overhead of most of these buildings, but as it got closer to the wall, the damage from the wall and the debris that fell as a result of the wall's collapse fell on several of the buildings closer over here in this direction and closer to the outer city. So the area you're in right now is generally doing fine. Some people are just some people are just fairly panicked, but closer to the outer city, it's rough. You see debris, collapsed buildings. You see splatters and pools of blood where people were crushed by falling rock and debris.
What's that mean for the arena, by the way?
Is the arena okay?
The arena is more eastward, so it's not exactly close to the wall. Yeah, it's like a little bit closer to the inner city on the east side.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. And seeing all this, Thea's gonna kind of pause so that way everybody can kind of take it in. And it's gruesome. It's gruesome. But as someone who has experienced a tragedy, not of the same caliber, but let's just say she's used to seeing gruesome sights, she just kind of shudders and shakes her head and makes a weird gesture over her chest as if like to ward off evil. Just oh god, all those people.
Zenlius just crosses his arms and stays silent. It reminds him too much of Davarok.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess.
It looks like the blast itself wasn't what did all this, and it was the wall collapsing. I wonder how many people are trapped.
Well, I'd say we go check, but we have other priorities.
Right. But Thea still kind of looks thoughtful. She's still looking around. DM, what is the nearest, tallest building to our party?
So, in the center of town, closer to the north of this map, I don't have a map for it, but you see a bell tower.
Okay. So we're just gonna use theater of the imagination then?
Yes.
Okay. And from that bell tower, would there be a really good vantage point of like the entire city?
Yeah, you'd be able to see just about the entire city.
Okay. And Thea, after taking in the damage here, she's actually gonna try to maneuver herself to go up there. Explaining her reasoning just yet. She's just kind of going.
Gwen sort of still holding on to her. She sort of digs her claws into the ground, stopping them.
Mm-hmm.
And just where are you going?
Up there. And she points over to the bell tower.
What? So we can see more of the city?
In a sense, I guess.
What more is there to see? It's a wasteland.
I know. And that's why I want to go there. I need to see as much of the city as possible.
All right. Let's make it quick.
And now that Gwen isn't exactly stopping her, she's going to start walking again.
Zenlius follows after.
Mm-hmm. DM, is it okay if we just kind of maneuvered ourselves, let's say, to...
Okay.
Okay,
Like
you did it all for us!
I
Exactly
got you.
where I was gonna... That's exactly where I was gonna ask if we could go. That's very funny.
I'm psychic.
He knows.
Is Iskar coming with us, or is he gonna part ways?
He'll tag along with you guys.
Okay, all right. When they get to the base of the bell tower, Thea's gonna kind of take a glance upwards towards the great clock face and try and think. There should be a way to get up into the very top of that bell tower, right?
There is a door.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's a door in front, and basically the person who rings the bell every day would take the door and take the stairs upwards.
Okay. And I'm guessing that thanks to all the chaos, nobody is there right now.
Yeah, no one could practically give a fuck about the door right now.
Okay. And seeing this, Thea's gonna reach out and test the door to see if it's locked. Does it just open right up?
It is locked.
Okay. she's gonna kind of run her shoulder into it once just to see if it gives. Of course, it's not gonna go. I'm not even gonna roll for that. She's too weak. But she kind of looks over at Elise a little beseechingly and steps away from the door and says, "Can you help me, please?
Nilly, what are you doing?
I need to get up there."
Okay. Force open. No
Yeah.
hesitation.
Does he just kick it
Okay,
open?
how kickable? Yeah, how kickable is this door?
It looks fairly sturdy, so give me an athletics check.
Kick at the fucking lock.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you snap the lock, and the door creaks open.
Awesome.
Gwyn is giving Amalthea sort of a disgruntled look.
You know, I could
Love
have done that.
And Thea's gonna kind of look over her shoulder at her, just like, "Yeah, you certain?
Do you doubt me?
Forgive me if I say yes." Both me and Nuna are not the strongest in the group.
There's other ways than simply force, you know.
I know, but did you really want to sit there and try to lockpick the door?
Who said I was going to lockpick it?
So sorry for interrupting you, honey. Fucking chat.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
God damn it! But just a quick perception check inside, or maybe you can just say, "This place is empty. There's no traps. There's nothing. We can just go in."
It's a... Can you imagine if
It's
there
a
are
fucking.
traps?
Why would there be traps?
Can
Who
you,
the fuck is trapping the tower?
It's forward.
Forest.
can you imagine the fucking like Olympics challenge that every bell runner has to do as they go up them every morning to
To prevent pranksters and street rats, don't you know?
I'm sorry,
Amazing.
I had a little giggle from that, but yes, it's a safe bell tower.
Okay. So Thea will just go ahead and go inside and look for the stairs. And when she finds them, she's gonna start marching up the stairs.
You march up the stairs.
All right.
Roll
But-
me a dexterity check, Amalthea.
Wow.
Oh God! Why are you making me roll a dexterity check for going upstairs? Okay, hold on.
She currently has an assist right now.
You saw what now?
She currently has an assist right now.
She's
All right,
being
roll
held
me
on to.
dexterity as well, Demnuna. Or sorry, Gwyn.
Oh, nice.
Okay, goddamn. Goddamn. All right, so neither of you
Tell me it's
slip.
following.
Excellent.
Sorry, go ahead.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, neither of you slip. I just wanted to do a little tee-hee. But yes, you make up the stairs completely fine. It takes about like 5 to 6 minutes of climbing the stairs, but you finally make it to the top. And
Alright.
as you pull open the latch at the like the trapdoor at the top, and step out, you come face to face with the entirety of Falruth. All four
Alright.
sides of you are completely open with just a few railings to make sure people don't fall off, and there is a bell right above you with the whole rope attached to the thing that goes ding 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 against the bell
Knocker.
and everything.
Yeah, the
knocker,
clapper.
yes.
Or the clap.
Clapper, that's it.
The clapper, yes.
Yeah, and Theo would have been quiet during the walk up, but now that they're up here and now that they're surrounded by Faruth entirely, she's just gonna sigh and kind of look back to Zenlius, who had initially asked what she was doing, and she's gonna maybe look a hint sheepish, but she is gonna cast her gaze back out to the city. And I'm also sorry if you hear a weird noise. It's raining very hard.
Don't worry,
It's
we
okay.
can't hear anything.
It sets the ambiance. But she sighs and says, "Homie, oh, what's up?
No, keep going.
Okay. Call me childish, if you will, but just can't stand the thought of all these people being hurt and not being able to just try to do something. Down there, there's only so much that I can do. But up here, maybe if I get lucky, my song can be heard across the city. It would at least allow people to heal themselves.
I see. It's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm. And now she's going to kind of, with her one free arm, she's going to reach into like her side pouch, and she's gonna pull out a kind of worn down book that has like floral embroidery on the front. There's like a peacock embroidered on the front. It decidedly does not look like something she would personally own, but she opens it up and starts to she goes to start to flip through it, but then she realizes that she needs both hands to do so. So she's gonna look at Gwyn and say, I need both my hands.
And Gwyn looks at her and the book that she has, and she sort of rolls her eyes a little and lets go of her wrist, but she instead wraps her arm around her waist and pulls her in, holding her that way.
God! Oh my god!
Suddenly shoots a glare.
And Thea does look just a little. She looks a little uncomfortable. She's just, can you please not?
What? You don't like this?
It's not appropriate.
And what about this is not appropriate? I'm still holding you, and you have the use of both of your hands. What more do you want?
Oh. And she opens her mouth to say something, but she can tell it's already going to be a lost cause, so she just roughly sighs and starts flipping through the pages. Which they're older pages. This is definitely an old. I mean, Elise can do whatever he fucking
I've been
wants.
thinking really hard past 10 seconds.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah? Yeah?
I haven't gotten GM permission to do this, though.
Oh boy.
This isn't sanctioned. Yeah, I think Gwen might be just getting physically yanked.
Ah.
Gwen's being handy when it is not wanted, so she's getting fucking yanked.
You know what? That is fine because it's not like PvP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's not PvP, but it's also like,
Yeah.
ugh.
He's
Is
not
it- yeah.
being gentle.
Yeah.
What would we roll for that? Because
Both
Uh,
of
do
you.
you- Do you want to beat my athletics, Gwen?
fuck it, why not?
Yeah, so both of you roll athletics for me.
Alright.
It'd be really funny if I fucked this really
It would
bad.
be really funny.
He's so funny!
Oh,
Oh
hell
my
yeah!
god! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
That's literally twice your roll.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah, Elise. Gwyn, as you wrap your arms around Amalthea in a way that's not wanted, Elise takes action immediately, and Elise, you are pulling Gwyn off of Amalthea?
Yep, pretty much.
Yep, and despite trying to hold on to Amalthea and resist being pulled off, Elise has no problem with it. You are easily pried off of Amalthea.
And she makes a little noise as she's basically yoinked away from Amalthea before she gives Elise the dirtiest glare with a little growl in her throat.
Let go of me!
Learn to listen or you can go off the tower.
She didn't say no.
Not specifically.
Even I can Even fucking I can tell when someone is not willing.
If she really didn't like it so much, she would have told me, wouldn't she?
God, you're embarrassing.
You're one to talk.
Just keep your mouth shut and your hands to yourself.
I'll do what I want, thank you.
Can we please not?
Elise starts carrying her down the tower.
No! Stop it! Stop! And Thea's gonna close the book and just say, just put her down. It's fine. Leave her
Ugh.
alone. Just
Dropped.
And, Wynn sort of stumbles a little as she straightens herself up and brushes herself off like a cat that, like, is trying to pretend that something did not just happen.
Oh my gosh, of course.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy, the solarium is leaking.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my dad earlier about.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it should be, only on one side, I think.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But now that people are not fussing anymore, Thea's cracking the book back open and she kind of thumbs through it for a bit. It's obviously a worn book. There's a lot of pages that kind of look like they're journal entries or attempted songs, but when she gets closer to the back, it looks like it takes a bit more shape. Like it's a genuine songbook at that point. And she finally comes to a stop near the back of the book and she studies the notes and the lyrics there, and she's just, this one. This is the one. Okay. Did that get picked up, or is the rain drowning it out?
No, you're good.
Okay. And she's gonna step kind of closer to the bell. So that way she's in the middle, but she can see all of Falruth, so that way her voice can actually be carried up into the bell. And she reaches down. She takes her water skin and wets her throat really quick, puts it back, and her fingers kind of rest on the ink on the page, and she kind of glances to Zenlius before looking back down, and she says, "This one, I've only heard my dad sing a few times. It was always in times of great pain, during funerals, during things of the like. He said once that it was supposed to be a song to get people back on their feet, like a song of hope, and she pauses for a second as if the words are hard to say. It was the last thing I heard him sing to me before he died, when I was in and out of the plague haze. Even when he was dying of plague, he still kept singing. Still kept trying to save people. So, I don't know. I guess this is the one that's calling to me."
Then go for it. Do what you need to.
Right. And she clears her throat. She looks around. And DM, is it kind of rainy still from where the Kraken had summoned down all those weather pods and whatnot?
Yep, it's still pretty rainy.
All right. And it takes her another moment to breathe in and breathe out, just kind of getting her bearings, but lifting her head up towards the bell and towards the sky. So if she's lucky, Falruth can hear this. She starts to sing.
Theo,
Yes.
roll me a charisma check.
All right. The fact that it's raining so fucking hard where I am right now is incredible for the ambiance.
Very funny.
Fuck's sakes!
Sadness.
Damn. That's my highest stat, too!
That was a 2
That was a
roll.
2. Hold on. Is there anything that anyone can do?
Man. Yeah,
She's-
she's probably drowned
Uh,
out by the rain.
You know, Amalthea, go ahead and give me another roll.
Aw, yay, thank you.
Of course.
Way
All right,
better.
a little bit better. So,
How is this? It's my highest stat, please.
Amalthea,
Yes.
so your song is heard and it goes pretty far. However, you find that singing it to go directly into the bell causes some reverberation and distortion that you didn't account for.
Mm.
The song is still quite audible, and anyone can tell, even through the distortion, that you have a lovely singing voice. However, you find that the magic doesn't exactly extend so far as to reach a large part of the city. But
Mhm.
those who it does reach, you can tell, are grateful for it.
And Thea, kind of noting the distortion, is frowning deeply by the time that she finishes, because with the reverb, she can kind of note that things didn't go as far as she wanted, but still, she looks back out to the ruins of Falruth, and it's just, even if one person heard it and felt better, then it was worth it.
Did well, Nelly.
Part of me wonders if I should just try again, but that took a lot out of me for some reason.
We should get you back to rest.
Yeah. And
I
maybe
know
a
we're
little. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I know we're all tired, but I still want to go look for Sataria.
Yeah. No worries. I'm still able to go with you.
All right.
We
Just
need
be
to find.
careful.
I will. And we need to find Kachexi anyway, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Then we're done here.
We're done.
Alright. And, Gwen's gonna reach over and take her wrist again.
And seeing that there's no point in getting around it, Thea's just gonna sigh and offer out her wrist.
She just holds it. Not, like... Not too tight as to like hurt her, just like a firm grip.
Mm-hmm. Firmly grasp it.
Yeah.
Alright, gang, do we start slowly meandering back down?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Celius is gonna place a hand up on the bell, just gonna run his hand over it,
Mm-hmm.
just mutter something softly in a Lat drill, and bring his hand back down and follow after.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, as the group kind of starts gathering back up and as everybody prepares to head back down, Thea does pause one more time to look back over Fall Roof. It seems like she wishes she could do more, but as it is, she already tried and got so far, and trying again likely would mean exhausting herself before before anything else could be done. So she resigns herself to getting going, but she does look to Gwen as they start kind of meandering, just staring at her back for a moment, as if wanting to say something but not really knowing the words or how to start.
She's staring at her back. Like, that's a question.
She's kind of staring at her. She's staring at her back, like. I was gonna say something eloquent, but it slipped out of my mind. But just, yeah, since they're kind of aiming to leave, she's staring at her back if Gwen is leading.
Yeah, probably at this point she's just leading them down the stairs.
Yeah. But after a moment, Thea stops. Wait.
Yes.
She kind of Thea has a kind of a really weird look on her face, as if trying to discern something about Gwen. And finally she's just going to kind of look down at the connection of their wrists and then just finally say, "Why all of this?"
Why all of this? You gotta be
And
more
she's-
specific.
And she's gonna lift the connection of where Gwen's hand is wrapped around her forearm and just say, "This insistence on holding on to me like I'm a lost puppy."
Oh, must I repeat myself? We've talked about this, you know.
I just find it strange after all of your previous behavior.
And what exactly is so strange about it?
Considering the last time you tried to kill me and now you're treating me like this, forgive me for being a little confused at the mixed signals.
And, Gwen sort of raises a brow at that, sort of giving her a look.
Kill you? You think I was trying to kill you?
Considering you lashed me into a tree and promised me that one day you would kill me or you would be the one to end me, yes! Was I supposed to think anything else?
Silly girl.
And, she's going to turn so that she's better facing, Amalthea, and, with her other hand, she's gonna reach up and grab her chin.
Hey?
You misunderstood me. I didn't say I was going to kill you. I said that you would die by no other hand than mine.
One would think that's practically synonymous.
Hardly. Don't you get it? You are mine.
And Thea kind of lets out a hard breath at that. I don't. And she tries to pull her wrist away, but I'm imagining, nope, that's not happening, right?
I mean, we could roll for it, but...
If you're trying to pull your wrist away and if Gwen is trying to hold on,
Mm-hmm.
both of you give me athletics checks.
Alright, she's not trying to shove her off, she's just trying to kind of
Get control back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my worst fucking stat.
Yippee!
My god!
Malthea,
Yeah.
Gwen is still holding on pretty well.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
Crazy how you guys have the exact same modifiers. So that was just a 50-50 no matter how you looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And seeing that she's not getting freed anytime soon, Amalthea is gonna kind of make a frustrated noise and just say, you know what, no. I don't get it. I don't get any of this. You said something back at Hellebores that caught my attention. It's been on my mind. This has been on my mind for ages.
Well, spit it out.
You said that you are everything that Nuna cannot accept, right?
Correct.
DM, real quick question. Back so many sessions ago, back when Gwyn and Elliot were talking at Remawell, I know Thea was the closest person to their conversation. Would she have been able to hear some of it? Or do you think that they were far enough away that she didn't really hear anything? That I have something that kind of hinges on that.
I don't remember how close you actually were.
I was at the base of the stairs where they were kind of like over my head.
It was maybe like 5 squares away. 5 or 6 squares.
Then yeah, you would have heard some of it.
Okay. Then in that case, Thea's gonna kind of blow out a breath and just start spitballing because, like she said, this has been on her mind for a while. But you told Elliot back in Davarok that you were Nuna's free will. I'm not entirely sure if I believe you given what you just said.
Well,
you were listening to that.
It wasn't exactly hard to.
Well, I mean, it's all up to you, however you interpreted it. It doesn't really matter what I say.
On the contrary, I think I want to hear it from you, because conjecture from me can be worthless if I'm wrong.
It is not a lie, per se.
Just not the whole truth.
Exactly.
Is the truth.
Butter me up a little, maybe I'll tell you.
What do you gain from any of this? I want to know.
Oh, go on.
Sorry, I had it. I lost it. Give me a moment. Hold on. Give me a moment. What do you gain from being from all of this? From being just truthful? From your behavior is just confusing to me. That's all it is. I can't get a read on you, and that freaks me out. You're a mystery.
Isn't that part of the fun?
Really? No?
No. I suppose I could tell you a little.
I'm listening.
Are they still doing this in the stairwell?
Yeah, Thea stopped at the landing of the stairwell. She's still kind of up in the landing area. If Gwen maybe took 1 or 2 steps down.
Gwen will sort of take a look around and she's just gonna go,
But not here. Really, this is a terrible place for a conversation.
Where then?
I'm sorry, did you say where then or fair then?
Where then?
Where then? Okay.
There's not a lot of great places here. Everything's sort of fucked up right now. Why don't we keep walking and I'll point out if I see a place I like.
Fine.
Deal.
And with that, she's just gonna go right back to leading them all the way out.
All right.
Zelius looks to Amalthea and just kind of has this expression that says, "What the fuck do you see in her?"
Thea's just gonna kind of look at him and just kind of give him a helpless shrug, and then just allows herself to be led.
He pinches the bridge of his nose and just follows.
Downstairs we go.
And as you go downstairs, Iskar was at the base of the tower, his back leaned against the wall, sort of observing the area to make sure nothing you did upstairs was interrupted, and he's going to give you all a little wave. That took quite a while. Trouble?
No, my lord Iskar. No trouble. We just got to talking.
Oh, if there was no trouble, far be it from me to press. Shall we head on?
Where to next?
Well, if you're looking for the leaders of Falaruth, after an incident like this, I imagine they'd either be in Parliament or they'd be inspecting the damage to themselves. It'd likely be much easier to get to the wall than to the Parliament building.
So to the wall, then.
Our target was at the coffee shop before.
Well, she certainly likely isn't there now. Is the coffee shop even still standing, DM?
The coffee shop's doing fine. You can't destroy the coffee shop. All the
90% of 90% of the entire city's infrastructure bill was spent on it because she really likes it. So
I hate that.
I mean, she is the financial minister person.
Oh,
thingy
yeah,
after all.
that's true. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, Cachexia, where have all our funds for the military gone? And she's just sipping like her 8th cup of coffee that morning. She's like, dunno.
Somewhere. Somewhere important, I'm
Indeed.
sure.
Yeah, somewhere important, exactly. All right, before you guys continue, I'm going to hop on over really quick.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Sataria.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I honestly don't have any ideas or plans, so I'm scared.
That's very fair.
I mean, what is there to plan or idea? You're kind of in the fucking deep end.
I know.
Sataria, as you are being escorted by Noelle, she leads you this way
Okay.
before continuing to lead you further into the city, sort of staying out of the guards' way wherever they're blocking the paths and everything.
Mhm.
And at this point, you start to feel a heavy set of exhaustion start to come over you. Roll me an endurance check with a -5 penalty.
Endurance. Where's my... Oh,
25.
Nice.
Right.
Nice.
So you're able to hold on for quite a bit. Still, your eyes start to close. You're out of healing surges. You've hit death's door like 3 times before you even had a chance to take a single extended rest.
mm-hmm.
It's not looking good for you. So, as you make it to, I'll say, very close to your destination, or at least the next point. Did you mention to Noel exactly where you're going? Like where your destination is?
No, but I'll say that she maybe when they first got in, I'll say that she did. That she wants to
Okay,
go to
so-
the slums area.
Right, so I'll say you make it to the slums. Roll me a perception check with a -3 penalty.
Perception. I accidentally closed my sheet. Hold on.
23, not bad. You notice that wherever you're walking, such as over here, over here, over here, and currently where you are right now, you'll notice that in every direction you are going through,
Mhm.
there is at least some guard. And right now, this one has their eye on you.
And like you said, Sataria takes note of it, but in her own exhaustion and just wanting to get towards the direction where she knows at least Hellebore is, she doesn't think too much on it, just wanting to finally get some sort of rest.
That's fair. In that case, you make it to the slums. And this place is having a pretty difficult time as well. Do you want to go left or do you want to go right?
Well, she remembers going right last time, and she doesn't really know what's in the left direction, so she's gonna go right.
Right, you go right. And you get right about here. And you get it right about here. Roll me an endurance check with a -7 penalty. 21.
She's still enduring.
That's what you think.
Ah, shit.
So, Sataria, as you're making your way through Falruth and get to the slums, finally your exhaustion reaches its peak, and you feel yourself compelled to sit down
And
before you can even continue any further.
Sataria kind of pulls away a little bit from Noelle. I'm sorry, I need to sit for a moment, she says before just kind of falling to her knees to sit a little bit.
Very well, don't worry. I can try and carry you if you'd like.
No, it's okay. okay? I just need a moment and I'll be ready to continue.
Alright. In that case, I will take a seat right next to you.
And Satara gives her a very tired smile, but thankful one.
Just make sure you don't close your eyes, alright? If you do, you might actually fall asleep, and well, I'm not exactly the strongest there is physically.
I want to make it back to the slums that are deeper in anyways, so I'll do my best to stay awake.
Alright. Still, I can't believe how hurt and tired you are. Must have really taken the brunt of the Levy Kraken's attack, huh?
It was...
Okay.
Oh,
So sorry, was I not muted?
no, you're good. It's okay.
Sorry.
I was there for the fight, but I mean, it wasn't like the Heavy Kraken was taking it easy on anybody.
And so, beasts like those are quite merciless sometimes.
And Satara just kind of gives a small nod.
And Noelle will give you a smile, Sataria, and she'll be content to sit with you in silence for a little bit, just letting you catch your breath before she says, "Let me know when you're ready."
And Sataria gives herself one more moment, maybe another minute, before giving a nod and trying to stand up so she can continue.
Alright, Sataria. As you stand up, roll me an endurance check with a -8 penalty. A 10, and the moment you begin to stand up, you feel a dizzy spell begin to strike. And as you do so, you find yourself beginning to black out. Noelle will try and catch you.
So scared Noelle's real.
Alright, and she catches you, but she's not able to move or lift you. And as she does so, she you know how, like, when you're carrying something really heavy, you're not able to move sometimes, and you're just, like, stuck there hoping someone will come and help you?
Yeah.
So that's effectively what happens to Noelle. And she says, "Oh dear. Oh dear." Okay. Sataria, wake up. She's going to shake you a little bit, and you find yourself waking up, Sataria. Teetering on the brink of sleep and fighting to stay awake.
And kind of almost startling awake, Sataria tries to apologize, slowly realizing that she may or may not have passed out for a moment, and I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We shouldn't be pushing you as hard as we are. Do you think you can wait here for a little while? I'll run and fetch your friends as fast as I can.
Sataria hesitates, looking a little scared on being left alone, but she doesn't want to inconvenience Noelle more than she already has, and just gives a kind of small nod.
Roll me a bluff check, Sataria.
Bluff. Where's my bluff? Ah!
Oh my god. I mean, Noelle realistically doesn't have to roll for this because her wisdom is already higher. And so even if she crit fails, she'll be able to see. So Noelle can tell that you're scared, despite the fact that you said yes. So she gives a sympathetic expression before taking a seat back next to you. Or maybe it would be better if I stayed next to you, Sataria.
If you're sure, I don't want to inconvenience you anymore. Really, I'll be okay.
It's just
Sorry, did you say something?
yeah, she said,
Oh.
it's just generally not a good idea. But... And you see her face is a bit conflicted. You roll me an insight as well.
Okay. I've never done so many rolls.
33, goddamn. Sataria, you know that between the people that Noelle has to go save at the gate, she effectively has to return you back as soon as she can.
And Sataria shakes her head. Please don't worry. I know you have places to be, and I wish to help at the gate as well, but I can take care of myself here.
Roll me a diplomacy check, Sataria.
So many rolls. Okay. Oh god.
Oh my god. And Noelle looks entirely unconvinced, Sataria. It's not a good idea. Instead of me doing that right now, let me go find someone to watch over you first. Just tell me where your friends are, I'll go get them, and whoever's watching over you... Or, sorry, whoever's with you can watch over you. How does that sound?
I don't really want to inconvenience anyone else, but alright. And she'll point in the general direction of the slums that are deeper in, and I don't know if my friends are there, but there's a woman, her name's Halabore.
Alright, I'll ask around for Helibori.
Thank you.
Of course. And Noelle will start running in this direction. And as she makes it over here, she notices this sorcerer-looking man, and she's going to approach him. Excuse me, could you watch over my friend, please? And this man closes his arms, or crosses his arms, and he's going to say, "Terribly sorry, but I'm rather busy right now." Alright. Terribly sorry. and then she goes up to this girl who was with Tempo earlier. Excuse me, would you be willing to help me? My friend needs to be watched over. And Anne will turn around to look at Noelle, and she's going to say, I'd be willing to do it for a price. Say 30 gold? And after a quick exchange of gold, Noelle will point to you, Sataria, and Anne makes her way over to you. Hello, I'm supposed to be watching over you while your friend is off doing... I didn't actually catch what she was doing, actually.
Oh, it's alright. It's nice to meet you. I'm so sorry for any issues. I just need a moment to rest, that's all.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's not like you have to strike up conversation with me. I'm just here to keep an eye on you.
She nods and kind of... I'm guessing she's, like, sitting, leaning against, like, something.
Oh yeah, she'd be leaning against a wall, like a small wall.
Okay. And I usually like to keep conversation, but I'm happy with just resting for now, thank you.
But you're in no condition to be having conversation, I can tell just by looking at you. Get your rest, sweetheart.
Alright. And Sataria will kind of, I wouldn't say slouch, but she wouldn't close her eyes either. She was just gonna try to get a little comfortable against the wall.
And as time passes, it's been about 5 minutes since Noelle left, and Anne has been watching over you. And down here,
Oh no.
Noelle is going to enter the super slums, and she's going to approach the first person that she sees to ask for directions towards Helibore's place. And she's going to approach this woman, and she's going to say, Excuse me, have you seen... Or do you know where I can find a person by the name of Helibore? And this woman is going to give a perk of her eyebrow, and she's going to say, Information doesn't come easily here. It's going to be at least 50 gold if you want information out of me. And Noelle looks a bit annoyed at this point. It's going to be 80 gold that she is losing, but Sataria is much more important, so she's going to exchange 50 gold over to this woman, and the woman is going to point this way with her thumb. You can find her in that direction across the bridge. Okay. And hold on. Then oh shit. This. Ooh, okay, failed insight. And Noelle is going to give a nod. Thank you very much. And she's going to quickly start running this way.
Oh no.
And the hooded woman is going to give like a little chuckle to herself. That was easy enough. I guess diamond-ranked adventures are more stupid than I gave them credit for. I mean, especially that Ramses fellow. God, what an idiot. Sataria,
Yes.
despite the fact that she said that she would look over you, you see Anne's eyes now start to drift close as well. And you can see her eyebrows sort of threaded as she realizes that she's falling asleep and she tries to stay awake. But you see her eyes start to glow purple a little bit before they begin to shut. And out from the shadows appears Kenos.
Oh boy.
And he's going to say, the one time I'm not around, you're able to get away. I knew I shouldn't have trusted Tephra and Noxus to keep an eye on you. They're more brutes, if anything. Me, though, I'm very good at pinning people down and keeping them where I want them. Now, you should know that I can get around to anywhere in the city, by the way. It's futile to hide.
Sataria's gonna... Seeing Kenos there, her eyes kind of widen in fear, and she's gonna do her best to stand up so that she's not looking up at him and, at a more vulnerable angle.
Roll me an endurance check with a -9 penalty. 25. You fall to a knee, Satari. You're still not able to get up entirely. But Kenos is going to push Anne's body aside with his foot before he steps in front of you and extends a hand out to you. Need some help?
Kenos, please, reconsider this. I don't want to go back.
I'm afraid I have orders. And Vata's orders aren't one that I willingly refuse. Though, before I take you back, I suppose you can be given one chance. Right, Vata? And you see Kenos look over his shoulder in the exact same spot where he came out of.
Sataria's eyes widen even more at the sight of Vata, and she tries to... she's on one knee, it's a little hard to, but she tries her best to move away. Put as much distance between them.
That wasn't good what you did. Leaving like that. You should know that you broke your promise, the deal we made, so it's okay for me to kill everyone you love, right? I could hurt them.
No, Vata, don't.
Does that mean you're saying you'll come back with me?
Zetaria squeezes her eyes shut and lets her head hang low. And thinking she had maybe gotten away, but now that she's cornered once again, she gives up much more easily this time. Especially feeling the threat that Vata is placing in front of her. Okay.
Oh, poor Sitaria. Poor you. Look at you, you're so miserable. I don't like doing this to you, you know? How about I give you a chance?
A chance?
And you see Vata draw a sword, Sitaria. And she's going to approach you and kneel down in front of you. She extends her hand and takes your wrist and carefully puts the hilt of her sword in your hand. And then she puts the blade to her chest, right where her heart is. I told Tephra, Oxus, and Kenos that if you can do this, to leave you alone for the rest of your life. You can be rid of me. Go back to your friends.
There has to be another chance. Another option.
I told you, didn't I? You're too nice, and well, I have to teach you a lesson somehow, so other people can't take advantage of your niceness and be mean to you and be cruel to you. If you can kill me right now, then I'll know you'll be okay.
And Sataria looks down at the sword, and with shaking hands, her fingers curl around the hilt, and there's tears streaming down her face, suddenly being put in a position where she has to choose her own safety or to kill Bata. And for a moment, she pushes the tip of the blade a little bit closer before she shakes her head and lets go of the hilt. I can't.
Stand. I won't make you. And allow me to go back to the super slums really quick. And Noelle gets to where she was directed over the bridge. and she takes a look at the building inside there, only to soon realize that she's been had, she's been swindled and been lied to. And her face goes pale, and she starts booking it this way.
Hey, scary man across the shit river, you want to give us a hand? Hey, the mugger!
And Noelle is going to start approaching, and this man's going to say, "Oi, lady, I'm mugging." And then she's going to say, "Quickly, do you know where a woman by the name of Hellebori lives?" She lives down there, and then take a right. Thank you. Hey, get back here. I haven't mugged you yet. Guy. Why am I terrible at this? I'll say, Noelle quickly begins banging on this door. She saw a couple familiar faces through the window, and as Noelle begins quickly banging on this door, Hellebori will open it. And Kess, you see Noelle. You recognize her from the guild hall, as the only one in that Eladrin group who was like actually fairly nice. And she's going to say, "Oh, Kess, you're here. I'm so glad."
Noelle, what are you doing here?
I was trying to bring Sitaria, but she passed out. I was trying to bring you all here to Sitaria, but I was tricked along the way. I think she's in danger.
Sataria? Where is she right now?
And then she's going to take your hand and start leading you this way.
No, you get your ass back over here. Come
Oh.
over here. And quickly, it's been a long time, but Umbra to me. And Kess will call it Umbra.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
Umbra. Let me go get Umbra. And you hear a powerful neigh, like neigh.
Nice. I love it.
Thank you.
Hell
This
yeah, there she
Umbra
is.
is summoned to you.
Quickly get on. And Kess will hold out a hand for Noelle to take so she could jump on the back and start riding.
Yes. Okay, one second. In that case.
Hell yeah.
And Noelle wraps her arms around you, and she's going to point in the direction where Sataria was. She's towards the regular slums.
Can't control over them. I do. Let's go. We're going down here.
Let me give you. Let me give you control over Noelle as well, so you can move all of them together.
Thank you. There we go. Yeah, they're going to try just full sprint, no trotting or anything, just onward.
Sounds good. Welcome back, Amalthea. So, Amalthea, to give you a recap on what happened, Sataria couldn't stab Vata, and we transitioned over to the super slums where Noelle found out she had been had. Got Kess, and now Kess and Noelle are on a mad dash to the slums on Umbra's back.
Are other people following?
It's just Kess and Noelle.
Okay.
Is there a reason it's just Cass and Noelle?
No NPCs are coming or anything like that?
I mean, they'd be following behind on foot, so they'd be like way behind.
Okay, but yeah, they're going first, yeah.
Well,
So, in that case, let me... I'll have gangs go.
Kylo's awake.
Hylos is he fucking pulled his injury again. He's unconscious.
Oh my god.
Does he bolt awake at hearing Zataria's name? Like a
Uh,
fucking book?
Let me roll for him really quick.
Roll a perception -10.
Let me roll that perception -10. A 16, no,
15.
he does not hear.
Ooh.
Come on. Come on, dude, we did Knight in Shining Armor.
Has it been a short rest since last fight? At least?
Yeah, short rest.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
can take
should've
roll
been.
this back. Okay.
Yes, are you
Oh.
alerting anybody else?
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure they all heard Kess, call Satari, where is she? And then kind of just like,
I think
Over the link pearl for the group
the
that
others.
isn't there?
the link pearl. Kess will automatically go into her link pearl.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know how to describe this area. What is this area again?
The slums.
The slums? Oh, anyways, woo, woo, woo. Hello? Guys, quickly to the slums right here. Really quickly. I believe Noel has found Sataria. Get there immediately. Stats.
On our
And
way.
hearing that, Thea immediately is just like, we're on our way. Come on, Gwen, we gotta go.
Even Gwen, like, she will finally let go of Althea's hand. She's gonna shift into wolf form. Right, let's go.
So Umbra can still keep moving. 20 squares, holy shit.
So, 1 second. That much. Okay. So, Kess,
Yeah.
Noelle's going to continue pointing down the path, and she begins leading you this way. And amidst all this conversation, or amidst all this happening, Sataria, as you find yourself unable to stab Vata, she's going to say, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You couldn't kill me. You couldn't kill me because you're too nice, Sataria. You're too kind. And she's going to gently pat you on the cheek.
And Starry kind of just, I don't know how to explain it, but she's on both knees, kind of slumped a little forward with her head hanging low in defeat. She doesn't say anything and doesn't really move from Vata when Vata touches her cheek.
And she's going to say, Kenos, send us away, please. And I'll say, by the time you get right here, Kess, you see Kenos channeling a hand towards Vata and Sataria as the two of them go poof.
I was not muted, I'm sorry.
No worries. Excuse me. And once they go poof, Kenos turns to face you. Right. Yeah. Gus wasn't there for the first fight.
Oh
That was
yes.
some shit.
Oh yeah.
I think it's already done. I don't think if the Emma would allow me to try something like that, I probably would have, but I think it's already done.
I mean,
The
you can
teleport's
capture
already done,
him.
but you can still try attacking Kenos.
Ooh. So wait, am I just allowed to move up, or just again just attack from here? Like, what do I do? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you can move up and attack.
Oh hell yeah, okay. I'm definitely moving up then. Oh, I can grab all of them. Whoa. I'll get here. And where's Umbra again? I'll just go up here. Uncharged attacks. Yeah, I would like to charge at him and use Howling Strike.
Alright, do it. Roll me that Howling Strike. You get a +1 for charging.
It's also +5 to damage rolls on charge attacks.
Alright, very nice. That's gonna hit, and you will deal 20 damage.
Plus the 2, the DX. I mean 2 D6s.
Oh yeah. Roll me another 2d6.
7.
Alright, so
Sweet.
7 damage.
No.
And as you strike Kenos with your halberd, you see him clutch his shoulder and like chest area where he was struck. And he winces in pain a little bit. You bloodied him with this attack. And he's going to say, well, I suppose staying back to give a message was not too intuitive.
Where's Sataria? Tell me right now.
In the arena in 6 hours. Be there and we'll give you a chance to get her back.
I'm blanking right now, fuck. Cash is actually Arena. No. Just tell me. Fuck. I really don't know what he's gonna do. I'm so blanking.
Just like demand where, just hit him again. Demand where she is. Call him an awful bastard. Call him a bitch. Anything.
I can't. I don't know what to do. I'm blanking. I'm on the spot right now.
We'll look away.
Fuck you mean 6 hours? Fuck you mean arena? Where is Sataria? Tell me where she is right now!
I told you that she will be in the arena.
I strike him again.
Go ahead.
I don't like that answer.
Go ahead, roll me that attack.
Mrs. Kesh, she does not like this answer.
23,
Holy God.
that is going to miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, he died.
And this time, Kenos conjures up a magical barrier which deflects your halberd. I'll say by now, those of you who are chasing okay. So I know Amalthea, Gwyn, and Zenlis. Elise, are you also going towards the slums?
I'm like obviously.
Okay.
I don't know how fast I would have gotten there. I don't think he would have let me have that. I don't think he would have let me do anything.
I think you guys would have just gotten here because Kess was on Umbra. So
Damn, even though I'm as fast as the horse.
Wait, are you as fast as a horse?
Yes, I'm Elise.
God damn.
Please.
Alright, I'll say.
You can say Elise arrives first and then us are behind.
So I'll say
If
you
I
get
was
there.
close enough for Vata, I would have turned into a bat and drop kicked her. But that's not important.
I'll say you got here like right as Kess struck Kenos.
Then in that case, when I'm about like here, I turn into a bat, fly upward, and fall down on him.
Alright, roll me that attack.
He is just getting the shit kicked out of him. Actually, yeah, we could just kill
Fuck
him
this
here.
guy. Here's Crimson Wings.
All right, there's Crimson Wings.
And then I'm going to hit him with probably a bull charge.
All right, do it.
Probably a bull charge? Yeah, I'm going to hit him with a bull charge.
That's gonna hit.
Hit and
so what is
then
that?
attempt to prone.
All right, so you deal 13 damage and knock him prone. In which case, Kess, your attack does hit because he is prone. So you deal 19 damage.
Hold on.
Plus the 2. Yeah.
Another 2d6.
Oh, right. Another
Oh,
7 damage.
No. I have to reroll that.
Oh yeah.
10.
Nice.
So 10 damage.
Yeah.
Boom. And Elise, as you come flying in out of nowhere and knock Kenos on the ground, and Kess, you strike Kenos while he is prone. You hear him go silent and just exhale heavily, attempting not to cry out against the pain. He actually bites down on his tongue.
Can the rest of us get up there?
Yeah, I'll say you guys are right about here.
I'm not stopped. I'll keep rolling attacks.
All right. Elise, give me one more attack roll really quick.
Awesome. Okay, so grapple.
Oh my god.
He is grabbed! Grabbed! Harder than grabbed! No, we're not gonna kill him. Well, at least might.
I think it's already dead.
All right, Elise, roll me your max damage plus enhancement. So that's gonna be.
I did roll 2. I rolled 2 on the d6s there, which is
so
really
that's gonna
running.
be 16 plus 2d8.
Alright.
Holy God!
God damn.
Oh my god.
And so do I get a move action?
So, Elise, as you strike Kenos with this, you see Kenos's body assume a void-like power in which he nullifies your damage to 0, and he teleports 5
I
squares.
fucking hate people who can
that
teleport. This is my constant issue.
Gods.
Can Gwyn try to attack?
Sure. I'll let you guys use ranged attacks at this point if you have any.
We're gonna fucking kill him!
Yeah, Maz, do you want to go first? I'll go next.
Ranged attacks, you say, huh?
Indeed.
Use
Bulbasaur, go!
Use it at will. Let's not waste encounters on it. Wait, does this count as an encounter? If we use an
Encounter
encounter,
powers
would we
are
do that?
free.
Okay, then
Encounter
fuck
powers are
that.
pretty free.
Yeah, they're pretty
Okay.
free.
You need 5 minutes to get them back. Blow them like hell.
But
No
yeah,
fear,
honey,
no hesitation.
yeah, I'll let you go first, and then I'll go.
Hold on. Real quick. Never mind. It's okay. Fuck it. Why not just do a good old thorn whip?
I do that thorn whip.
Oh
35
my
versus
God!
42.
They love my
Yeah,
thorn
it
whip.
is.
Hell yeah, and he gets
And-
pulled forward 2 squares.
You pull him right there into
And
the
then
water.
Perfect, even
But you-
better.
So you notice that your whip doesn't actually deal damage right now, despite the fact you hit him. But you do still get to pull him 2 squares.
The effect is still in place, I imagine.
Yes, the effect
Yeah.
of the void is still in
Mhm.
place right now.
Does that
And
last until his next turn? That's fucked up.
following that, I am gonna try something interesting. We'll see if it's because that was all fizz damage. Let's see if magic hits. Because Thea, of course, is going to aim her lantern at him and volley off a huge wave of just pure light chased with butterflies. She's dire radiancing his ass.
Do it.
That's not gonna hit.
That is going to miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Dead.
That is some pathetic damage too. Holy shit.
It'd be like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, she misses. She's just.
Right, have you all gotten your temper Oh, sorry, go ahead, yes, Zenlius.
Zenlius is gonna rush up.
Alright, give me a charge attack.
No, like just make his way up there, because he's got
Okay,
enough
gotcha.
movement.
Alright, sounds good.
And since we're just gonna, go for it, Sleep Strike.
Oh my
No!
He's pissed enough.
Zenlius. As you go to strike at Kenos with your icy sword, you notice that Kenos manipulates the water to adjust your stance just a little bit, in which you miss and actually nick yourself as you solidify the water into ice and slide on it, and your sword cuts your own shin a little bit. You take 11 points of damage.
Shit. Where's Tataria?
As I told your friend, she'll be in the arena in 6 hours and will give you a chance to get her back. But if you keep trying to kill me, I can't guarantee her safety.
He grips hard onto his sword.
How do we know you're telling the truth?
She hasn't been hurt yet.
And how do we know that? Sounds like we can trust the likes of you.
Well, you don't have to trust me. Strike me down right now.
We don't.
And she'll charge.
You'll
No!
charge, go ahead.
She's gonna Savage Rend.
Let's go.
Right, and as you savage rend Kenos, he grits his teeth and staggers back and falls to a knee.
Oh, sorry.
He's like, get off me.
I'm sorry, I tripped.
Dogpile.
Dogpile on the dog, not me.
It looks like she wants to basically explode, but she is worried about what this might mean if they do continue. So she's gonna basically put a hand on Gwen's back and say, "That's enough."
It's just getting started.
It is, we're at the advantage.
Other reasons you strike without
Mercy.
And if he is telling the truth,
We can't put
What
Seta's
then?
life at risk. He's hurt enough for us to make a point.
Oh, I was having so much fun too.
She'll just turn around, kick a little bit of debris onto him, step off to the side.
Get that a convenient hallway for Elise.
What? No.
There he goes.
I mean, what is Kenos even doing?
He's just gonna.
Kind of laying there on the ground, fucked up.
He's on
Yeah,
a
he's-
knee.
He's on a knee fucked up in the water. So, my red-headed friend, would you like to take a risk? Would you like to take the risk of putting your friend's life in danger and my life, or would you rather not?
What are you still here for?
Well, I was going to give a message, and then you all started dogpiling me. Couldn't really do much after that.
I heard the message. Anything else?
No. So if you're done attacking me, I'll take my leave now.
Fuck you.
6 hours in the
Tell your-
arena.
Tell your mistress that this and worse is coming!
He's going to give a grand bow, disappearing.
Minute.
Close.
How disappointing.
We have 6 hours to recuperate.
6 hours. That's all I need.
Best be ready.
I'm ready to go now, but
We don't know where she is.
She'll be delivered to the arena in that time, and if we go now, we're gonna die. I hope he feels it all the way back. And she's gonna angrily kind of kick at a stone, just frustrated that they were too late.
Zenless just starts cursing under his breath in Ardale.
6 hours. 6 hours.
Oh, I really hate the sounds of this. More like a trap than anything else.
Of course it is. What else? What other chance do we have? What other choice do we have?
Plenty. We don't have to play by their rules. We can make our own.
In the states that we're in, we can't.
Not with that attitude.
Then what do you suggest?
Well, I do believe we were doing something before all of this. Perhaps we should start with that lead.
DM, how long of a rest? DM, how long of a rest do we need to regain the use of all of our powers?
6 hours.
Okay.
Unless you're Zenlis, in which
Yeah.
case it's 4. And Damnuna, in which case it's 4.
So lots of us. If we want the full rest, we have to go back now.
Yeah.
we know the person who owns the arena. Let's work with that rather than anything else.
Alright.
That sounds like a good idea.
I can't go with you. I need to go back. And Dia looks exhausted. So wait, DM, basically if she went with them, she would not be able to get a full rest and thus would not regain a lot of her powers,
Correct.
right? But she
I
looks,
really need a short rest.
well, let me look
There's
at
so many dailies you've really expended.
I've burned through Word of Life and I've burned through a Barren Blessing and Satire of Fortune. Actually is
Well, hold on now. Noelle, where did you even meet Sataria?
And this entire time, Noelle had her face buried in your shoulder, Kess, silently just like fuming to herself. And Noelle's going to say, near the wall, which I believe he was, or at the time I believed she was caught in the crossfire of the Leviathan attack somehow. But I was trying to bring her back to you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left her.
It's okay. You did what you could. That's
You
all that
tried.
matters.
You tried, it's not your fault.
If we investigate the area you found her, is there any possibility we can maybe discover their hideout?
Very likely. I saw her crawling out of some... a manhole.
Manhole? Oh, isn't that interesting? That's a clever clue.
In all, admittedly, I'm not feeling too trustworthy of them in meeting when at an arena. Who knows what traps they would lie?
Exactly. It's best to put them on our chairs.
For once, I actually agree with Gwen.
She gives a sort of wolfish grin at that.
Does anyone else need to rest, though?
Tia looks torn. On one hand, it does look like she wants to go back to restore some of her expended powers, but at the same time, going back does not sit well with her. So she just finally sighs and says, I'll go with.
Good girl.
Don't call me that.
We should gather more forces. Tempo
Yes.
is not here.
Yes, we should. Grab as many people as we can.
Agreed.
Back to the house for a minute then.
If you want to do that, I'll go ahead, Scout.
I'll go with.
Not alone, you're not.
Of course. I
No,
know.
no, I will go with.
Let's go then.
Oh, people are here. Hello.
I'm certainly better at it than you, anyways.
Really? You think you're better than me?
Easy.
And this is why I'm still going with you.
When the rest is here. It's always to be expected. Of course you will.
While they're conversing, Kaz is going to look over her shoulder to the group that has finally joined them and say, it seems we're a bit too late. We couldn't catch up to Tari in time.
And
Uh,
Thalaret's going to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
However, we do have a lead of where she might have been taken.
Alright, well... We can go charging into the Hornet's Nest and try to pull her out.
We could. We do have 6 hours before we have to meet them at the arena, but none of us are very privy to seeing that come into fruition.
The
We don't
thing
know
is-
what... I'll go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, you first.
We don't know what traps that may be lying in wait for us.
I say we strike their hideout. If we take them up on their offer, then we'd just be playing into their hand.
It's better to strike now than let them lick their wounds.
Raphael is going to speak up next. He's going to say, "That's assuming if the hideout you have a lead on is the one that they retreated to this time. If I were our enemy, I wouldn't return to the same place once it's been compromised. But it's worth checking all the same, in my opinion."
If they're not there, we can always just try to find some clues.
Certainly.
Oh gosh, one moment. Keep going.
No worries.
And Cass will kind of like shift her gaze to Gwen and Elise and kind of ask them, "How confident are you two in scouting?"
Easy.
Are you asking me how confident I am in scouting?
Yes, I am. Enough with the sass.
If I come with, I can play concealment.
As if we need your concealment.
He just glares at her.
Okay,
She
what I
doesn't
missed.
acknowledge him. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alright, I guess we're doing this. If need be, if they've abandoned that camp, we can scour it and see if there's anything of use that we can take.
Yes, please, let's just do this already.
Alright, come on, let's go.
If anything, we can hang back and allow Gwen and Elise to scout further ahead. And if they find anything, they can always report back to us by link pearl.
I'm going with them. The two of them would tear each other apart without me between them.
God, please.
So you
I'll
guys-
be with
Oh, go on.
Elise. It'll be okay.
As you guys keep talking, Gwen's just going.
Do you even know where you're headed?
To the wall, duh.
I don't like this.
Other
Alright,
choice?
so who's... Sorry, go ahead.
What other choice do we have, Maltaben?
Alright, so who's going where really quick so I can get a determination.
Hang on just a second.
No worries.
Cass will go to the wall as well. Just I guess a little further back because I guess Gwen has already taken charge and lead. Go on ahead.
If you're going to
Fucking
If you're going
kill
to
her
the
with
wall-
rocks.
Yeah, I'll come with too.
Althea would have chased after her.
Okay, if you're going to the wall, put yourself closer to the south of the map, and if you're going to the slums to get some rest, put yourself north.
Who needs rest?
Who needs rest? You
The
right.
thing is that the funny thing is that I technically used a Song of Rest earlier, so Elise, Zenlius, and Gwen technically
Oh, yeah,
earlier
we
could
probably
heal
should've
up.
Healed up.
It's not too late.
Yeah, if I could have short rested, I would. If I could short rest now, I will.
Wait.
I'll say everything you've been doing since effectively it's been like super like planning has been like very low energy expenditure, so yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a short rest, I'll say.
It
Okay.
takes 5 minutes to short rest, so
It's
Hey,
free.
Can we get rid of
Yes,
our
free.
markers?
Yeah, those are like long over.
Wait, can you get rid of your what?
That was from the
Our
Kraken.
markers.
The colors
Yeah,
on it,
you can get rid of the colors. Get rid of those. You can get rid of those.
no one's ever ready for the second the Kraken attack.
So true, bestie.
Where's Tempo?
Tempo's still at Hellebor's place. I don't think he booked it with you guys.
I did say we need to go back and get people.
I mean, he
Yeah.
has a link pearl.
Ah.
He would have heard the link pearl.
I would assume he would have came with the
Yeah,
rest.
he could have also
Yeah.
just come with the rest of the people.
Tempo, would you have come with the rest of the people?
Hey, yo.
Hey!
Yo, not hey yo, relax. Not like that. Yo.
I would have, yes.
You would have? Okay. Let me grab you.
Like, I wouldn't want to stand by with the sleeping bodies.
Okay.
And Hellebore is still there.
Yeah, Hellboy's still there. He's watching over everybody. There you go. Alright, Tempo.
I come.
Shit. Okay, you are right there. Taladrin's going here. In fact, I'm pretty sure fucking all these NPCs are coming with you guys.
Everybody comes with.
Yippee!
So let me. Okay, so because Tempo said he was going with you guys, so let me grab you guys to the wall. And I'll just fucking drop you guys where you guys actually no. There's like one group of people that are of some interest to you.
Stares at her, stares at her, stares at her, stares at her.
Down here.
Oh my god.
Stares at all of them. Looks at all of them.
Oh my.
That was the Genshin character.
It's a Genshin character! Crest with Genshin.
Okay, so real quick, before anything else, I'm just gonna summon Duoth.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Dua? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me go get that motherfucking bird.
That motherfucking bird. Put that thing on
Love
the
him.
bird.
I love him. Love
Hell
that little
yeah.
shit.
Ah!
Come here,
Ah.
buddy.
Alright, party, what would you like to do?
Being up front, Thea is going to spot the crowd in front, the crowd of followers, at least Cachexia, in front of them, and she's gonna be like, "Peek of the devil," to Elise and Zenlius.
We have really no use for her anymore.
Right. Unless they try to stop us.
Sure.
Just have to be careful.
Gwen just keeps trotting.
Is there a way around here? No, this is a terribly designed place. Fuck you, Valerie.
Well, let's say there's like an underpass there. Like an underpassing there. And
Can I underpassing not through this immediate amount of deeply rich people?
oh yeah.
Can I go around the fucking
I'll have you
worst people you know?
I'll have you roll stealth rolls.
I'm not trying to stealth pass them. I'm trying not to walk through them.
And give me just a
Oh
second.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can walk past them.
I mean, each
Ah,
square,
damn, never mind.
each square is like 5 feet, isn't it? So like you just go around them.
Yeah.
They're really close.
Why are you so far apart from each other? Like, what's going on here?
How the fuck do you plan on getting your horse through here?
Easy, all right. Every square is 5 feet, so I'm just gonna do this. Get trampled on.
You're fucking hitting him with a horse.
They're clearing the way.
And
See, they recognize greatness. That's why so they move away from me.
Elise, really quick, as you get right to this spot right here, Baltimore's going to call out to you. You!
Oh,
It's the guy.
He still has a mask
the-
on and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been,
Oh, you have
like,
mask on?
terrible. Yeah, he's been, like, terrible, but he still has that on.
Alright, not you. I mistook you for somebody else.
Love Mal.
That's awesome. Continues to not interact with you.
Chasing after Gwen.
Alright. Gwen's gonna start looking around. See if she can see this,
oh, great, these fucks.
Sniff her
Yeah,
out,
so-
girl. Sniff her out.
Off the rip, Noel's just going to point to the fucking manhole.
Okay, good.
Yay.
Excellent. She just hops in the manhole.
Amazing.
How are you gonna get the horse in the manhole?
We're not. We're that's it. Umbra is going to, you know, dissipate in the shadows, alright? So Noel's gonna get off, then Kies as well, and that's it.
And behind you, Noelle was looking just in an awful state. She looked red in the face, tears almost crying. And Augustus actually takes notice of this, and he's going to say, "Ah, my good friends, is something the matter? I couldn't help but notice." And he's going to look at Noelle. Our dearest Noelle seems to be rather upset. Has something happened?
And Fia's gonna kind of look around and lean in. She's gonna take him by the upper arm and basically. How tall is he?
He's 6'9".
Okay, she's gonna grab him by the upper arm and pull, so that way he has to bend over to listen to her.
And he will bend over and sort of like lean in.
Our friend has been taken and is in danger. We don't have time to be waiting. Noelle tried to get her to us, but
Lead the way then?
what do you mean lead the way? Are you coming with us?
It can hardly be said that we do not provide assistance.
After everything you and your buddies have said in the guild hall.
You should understand that Ardale's opinions are not mine.
I won't decry the help. I don't think any of us will. Will we? And she's gonna shoot a glance at everybody.
I don't trust them.
Gwen is already in the manhole.
If you're interested in helping, get in the sewer, pretty boy.
Alright. Let me put you in a sewer line.
Yippee!
Yeah, if he's if he's helping, I want Kes to be behind us so you can keep our eyes on him.
Okay.
What about your fucking horse?
So wait, oh my god, all these people are just watching us get in the sewer and are doing nothing, or are we moving too fast? Are we
That's not
moving
their
too fast
business.
to be stopped?
We're just doing a beeline through the sewer, you know, it's fine.
How is that anyone's business but mine? If I'm allowed to get into
Exactly.
the sewer.
Is this a normal Tuesday at Fall Ruth?
And conga line.
Yeah.
Conga line. of
Conga line.
people. Oh lord.
Oh my god, look at this shit!
Noelle will cling to Augustus, so I'll have.
Aw.
Is this green-haired pretty boy coming, or is he just like whatever?
He's taking care of the fuckers who are dying here.
That's so fair.
Okay.
There's a lot of dead fuckers and dying fuckers.
Oh, apparently.
The guard's coming too.
He wants to help. He's so tired of
he
being
wants to be a
up here.
hero.
He wants to help.
He wants to be a hero.
So
Honestly, I'd rather be in the sewer than Faru.
So DM, just super quick, this poor lady Princess Amaryllis notice us going into the sewers.
Let me roll her perception
Oh
check.
my god.
We're gonna bring the whole army down there.
She does notice you guys, and she's going to call out to you, but then you guys are just like too far in the manhole. And she's like, oh, okay.
Oh. Because Theo would have yelled, "We'll come back! I have a message for you, but we got something to do right now! Forgive me, Your Majesty!"
Okay, take your time.
No.
Take care, Your
Wow, I wonder
Majesty!
You too. As you enter the hideaway and land right there on these platforms, you'll notice that the place is completely deserted. There are still a bit of materials, but mostly just junk that's been scattered about. All the important stuff seems to have taken already, and Tefra is sitting there on the ledge of the board, sort of watching this shark as it swims. That is not where that place ends up, but this is why we could not all fit on the left side. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And he waits for all of you to land before looking up to all of you. I see that you couldn't be patient and just accept our invitation to the arena.
Oh, what? We're just taking a peruse in the sewers. That's such a crime.
I wish you a good sewage waiting, but rather than wading through the sewage, perhaps you should be resting for the arena tomorrow. You don't have much time to catch your rest. How about
you're not-
this? You can make use of our base, or what was once our base, to rest for the night. You probably won't have enough time to do so should you leave and try to go all the way back to wherever you come from.
What? Already laid the place with traps, waiting for us to blow ourselves up?
No. I don't blame you for being so skeptical, but why don't you ask that one how Sataria was doing when last seen? And he's going to nod to Kess. She can
And
attest that we haven't touched her.
many heads are turning Kess's way.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Oh no.
I had to muffle the background noise. Anyways,
worries.
and Cass kind of grits her teeth, but eventually she kind of says she was treated fine, kidnapped, but fine.
She was at the fight with the Kraken.
Yes, she was. I spotted her in the water, and I tried immensely to get her back, but she wouldn't want to come with me. Hey yo, pause.
Hey, yo.
Interesting. And you didn't say anything.
She promised. She said to promise not to tell you.
Oh,
And-
listen to that.
Forgive me for trusting my friend. I'm sorry you don't know anything about that.
Oh yes, trust the kidnapped person not to tell where she is.
Again, I trusted a friend. Nothing more, nothing less.
And
So if she told you to jump off a bridge, you'd simply do it.
Will you shut the
enough.
fuck up?
And Thea, after saying enough, is going to look back to Tephra. That is Tephra, right?
Yeah, that's Tephra.
And she's gonna kind of look him up and down and just, you swear this place is safe.
Swear this place is safe.
You will not ambush us.
And he gives you a wry look, and he's going to say, if we wanted to ambush you, why would we invite you to fight us in the arena tomorrow?
Covering my bases.
I'm a man who keeps my word.
You
Ben,
heard the man.
Unlike... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Doesn't matter. I'll ask afterwards.
Go ahead.
And he's going to say, and unlike some abyssals I know, I'm not one to renege on my promises. Where is he, by the way?
Doesn't matter.
Tomorrow, if you would.
You
You
cut off.
Oh. Bring him to the fight tomorrow, if you would.
We'll see if he's able.
Well, he'll be able. If he's the same person I knew him to be, he'll be able.
He has a link pearl. We can tell him where to go.
So then what are you going to do? You're really just sitting here to be a lapdog while everyone else goes and resituates themselves.
I'll stay here and make sure you all can get a decent night's of rest.
I'm plenty sure we can do that without you.
I think I understand. It's to make sure we don't do anything stupid.
So skeptical. No, I was going to stay here because, well, I can assure you that my forces won't do anything against you, but I can't say the same for anything else that might come in here, rapazing along.
Someone feed the shark! Fine, then. Fine. As long as you don't mind us riffling through your base, then I'd
Be my
then
guest. Oh, sorry, go.
No, she was just gonna say. Then we don't really have much of another choice.
Be my guest. There's not much in here anyway. We took everything that we need.
It looks like we're being forced to take a sabbatical, everybody.
One more thing. That arena fight tomorrow? Let's say 8 of you. 8 of you can fight.
I'll space 6 and then 2 NPCs.
Yeah.
So you mean us 6, Kalis, and someone else?
Yeah,
True.
yeah. You already have somebody required that makes 7. Can we make it 9?
Sure.
Oh,
9.
I think we really need 9.
It's better to have more forces than not enough. 9 then. Thea at least has the grace to incline her head, although she stares at him the whole time.
I'll let them know. 9.
Thea's just gonna sigh roughly, and it's just... Guess we better start looking around.
Agreed. And Zenlis just starts to walk and look at everything and just. And then I hope you're safe.
Thea is also going to follow after Zenlius, not so much as to stalk after him, but just to kind of wandering around. She has a hand on one of the walls, her just tracing the stones and the pipes as they go further in. DM, what is the vibe of this place? Does it feel like some shit happened here? Is this a foul, wretched place?
No, it actually seems pretty, like, relaxed, and it seems like it was definitely meant sort of as, like, a place where people could hide to be more safe, if anything.
Hey, okay. It's strange. I thought I would be nervous when we got here, but the vibe here is actually calm?
Marty,
Yes?
who still has Sataria scrolls?
We've
Okay, I
seen-
think I have
used
2.
mine!
I do not know.
I used mine. I cry.
I think I still have 2.
Yeah,
I think
you
I was
have-
going to use mine, and then I got fucking obliterated, so I
Yeah, so
haven't.
you still have one.
So Kess and Elise are the ones who have one? How about you, Demnina?
Gwyn has one as well.
Alright.
I have never used one. So.
You have yours.
So Tempo, Elise, Kess, and Gwyn. The 4 of you start to feel a light shimmering from those scrolls in the vial that Sataria gave you. And if you were to look at the scrolls, you'll notice that they are burning up and then soon turn into ash.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
wait.
What does that mean?
Can I pretend I don't have mine?
Okay, how does this work with Gwyn being
I'm-
wild shaped currently?
Oh shit.
Make her. Does she force change back? Is it hanging around her neck?
No,
So-
all of her gear like fuses. Like
Gwyn,
yeah.
for you, you'll be able to sense it happening.
Mm.
Oh, great. I was going
What
to
is it?
use that.
Wait, use what?
The scrolls that Sataria gave us.
What happened? And now, even though Thea notably knows that all of the gear has disappeared in wild shape, she's still patting down as if trying to find it.
You're not going to find it. It's gone. The magic's gone.
But those shouldn't just vanish.
They probably have a temporary use time period. And I imagine that time period's up.
Either that or she's unconscious.
Same difference. Regardless, they aren't there anymore.
The DM trying to sneakily even out the playing field for the arena.
Hey, DM, do both of mine burn up as well?
Yes, everyone's burnt up.
Man.
They're all gone.
Yes, interestingly enough, even the one you got later burns up as well.
Of course. Can never be too easy.
We're Starfallen. Nothing's ever easy for us.
I just hope she's okay.
I do too.
There's no use worrying about it. Nothing we can do right now.
I guess not, but I'll worry all the same.
It's your energy to waste.
What did she say, honey?
It's your energy to waste.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, she's mine. No.
I saw you yoinking her around.
No.
Wow.
Guess we'll stop at the top of the stairs and kind of just look to Elise to see what he's doing. What you doing over there?
Elise is staring down.
Good.
The shark is moving.
Shark is
Uh,
moving.
You see Tephra pat the shark and then rotate it.
God damn
He
it.
rotated the shark.
Get rotated, idiot.
Wait, no,
Great.
DM,
Wait.
rotate the shark.
Yeah.
Rotate the shark.
Uh-oh. Guess
Rotate-
you're
Yeah!
rotating now. Yeah!
He just looks like Torpedo from Pokemon now, upside down.
Amazing.
He looks like a
And-
torpedo. You're right.
Amazing.
And noticing you're staring him down, Elise, Tephra is going to meet your gaze. His expression as stoic as it always is.
I don't get what your fucking point is. Why bother doing any of this at all? Whole rat race.
Afraid it's a long story.
Would any of it sound good enough to make all of this bullshit make sense?
Not to you, perhaps.
And you just accept it?
To an extent.
Whatever. Your fucking funeral anyway.
Meanwhile, down here, Thea has found this room, and she is going to carefully creak the door open.
Oh, jeez.
It's a heavy steel metal door, so it goes at the end.
And in Thea will step.
And Zenlius follows too, because like hell he's leaving her alone with Gwyn.
Yeah, Gwen's just walking next to her, like she's not
Like a
leaving her
loyal-
side.
Like a loyal puppy.
Loyal, sure.
Loyal, yeah. There's another door in here, so she's just gonna squeak.
Oh.
Thea, roll me a perception check really quick.
Sure. Let me get in there
Just a
and get back.
Malthea?
Yeah, just Amalthea for now.
Aw.
Okay.
Okay,
Are you
Gwyn,
sure?
give me
Okay,
Gwyn.
thank you.
give me a perception
Gwyn!
check.
Gwen, help me! Gwen, help me!
There you go, 36.
Okay.
You notice on the table several letters, Gwyn. Zenlis, you roll me a perception check next.
Alright. Does it count that my passive perception is 24?
It's fine. You beat the check. So Gwyn and Zenlius, both of you will notice the table strewn about with different letters and other sheets of paper. Amalthea, as you open this door, you will notice that there are 4 beds that seem recently slept in,
Mhm.
upon which one of them has a teddy bear that's in like fairly rough condition, and another one has a single book with pages read so many times that the cover and the pages have been completely worn out.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it safe to say that this is after she sneezes and misses the letters on the table because of
Yes.
the dust? Achoo! Okay. And she's gonna kind of gingerly step inside. She knows that he said that there were no traps, but, can't be too cautious. And she's gonna over here.
And Amalthea,
Yeah.
the moment you step in, you hear an audible squeak that comes out of nowhere.
Freaked out! Looking around!
Do I
And
hear it?
you do hear it, the squeak.
What was that?
Gwyn steps
And
over.
as you look down at where you stepped, there is a rubber ducky on the floor.
Surprise! Anthea will let out a breath, kind of embarrassed that she got scared by a fucking rubber ducky of all things, but she's gonna kind of stoop and pick it up and turn it over. She's gonna look at the toys on the toy on the bed and the book, and she's just gonna say, "Children's toys. What are they doing in a place like this?"
Good question.
Remind me, did Kylus mention that he was like basically raised to do this as a kid?
To Sataria, yes.
Yeah, he hasn't said
Okay,
shit to any of
I couldn't
us.
remember. I couldn't remember if he told anyone else.
No,
Okay.
we are blind.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Though I suppose the real question is what would our enemy want with children?
I don't know. But with these toys around and the lack of torture instruments, unless they felt the need to haul in all their tools with them, is that these look in relatively good condition. The beds look clean. This isn't squalor by any means.
And
Show them kindness so that they stay by your side, regardless of what you do.
Gwyn
Jimmy,
sort of. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, that was it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gwyn just takes a little bit look around more before she goes back. She's gonna go check out those letters. Is it on the table here?
Yeah, they're on the
Yeah.
table.
Okay.
Is she dragging Thea with her by grabbing onto her skirt?
No.
She lets her be alone. Okay.
She's in the bedroom that is right over there. It's not like she can leave anywhere.
Yeah. Thea's going to just kind of put the ducky back on the bed. It would seem kind of sacrilegious to just take. But she's going to go over to the book and pick it up and see if maybe she can't discern which one it is.
Can Gwyn read the letters?
Yeah.
Yay!
And oh yeah, go ahead.
Zenlis is actually going to come over to the letters too and just kind of spread out, like use a hand to just spread the pages out and just kind of glance over,
Mm-hmm.
read what he
Sounds
can.
good.
Thea's going to let them
So-
do that. She's over here reading the book.
So the letters have generally the same messages almost, just said in different ways, and you can tell that the handwriting for most of the letters are they're not very good, like very scribblish writing and misspelled words, some letters backwards, like a D being used for a B, for example. and you see that some of the letters say, "Happy birthday, Big Sis Vata. We got you a couple of presents, and we put them on the table here so you can find them with the letter." You see various things, such as a ball of yarn, some buttons that are very shiny. You see a rock, and you see also what appears to be a little carved out bird from wood. It's not very good, but it's still a bird, vaguely in shape. While another letter says, "Hi, Big Sis Fata. We heard you were crying and we didn't want you to feel sad, so we drew you a picture of all of us together." And you see the image of Vata Vyadi in a stick figure in the middle, holding hands with 4 children of varying different colors of green, light green, purple, and sort of like a cinderish color.
Mm-hmm.
And the letters all generally say the same thing, just different messages, but the vibe is the same throughout all of them.
Yeah, that they love this woman.
I'd say Gwen tries to read the letters, but she sort of her intention sort of peters out pretty quickly, and her eyes keep going to the shiny buttons. And she's actually gonna change shape.
Bird?
And she reaches out and she takes the button.
Oh my god. So as you go to reach out for some of the buttons, you see Duath jump in and pluck one of the buttons into his beak.
She hisses at Duath.
You give that back.
Duath
Maybe you
Duath
should
flaps
learn to
his
share.
wings at you.
Duoff does not give it back.
Duath flaps his wings at Gwyn.
He takes no shit.
Have
He's
his
just like,
bird,
whatever.
I'm going to pluck him.
Did you not hear me before?
No, you got cut off, I think.
Oh. He said maybe you should learn to share.
And she begrudgingly pockets the single button.
And once you do, Duath will hop up to you and then drop the button in front of you, Gwyn.
Oh.
And she stares at him, sort of cocking her head slowly.
And Duath will cock his head back at you in the same manner.
And after staring
So,
at him for a moment, oh, sorry, go on.
Zenlis just crosses his arms and goes, Orikuva.
And after staring at Dua for a little bit longer, she grabs the button, she puts it in her pocket.
Amazing. And Duath will fly back to your shoulders on this.
Okay.
He has been flipping through the book in the meanwhile.
Malthea.
Is it? Yes.
A lot of the pages are hard to read. In fact, some of the pages are so worn out that in lieu of the words, someone else has scribbled words into the book.
Mm-hmm.
And generally the gist of the story is a fairy who was not accepted for who they were, and thus they left home, running away from the palace. And they were then imprisoned in a jar for almost a year. But only after the fairy left did the people around them realize how much they needed that fairy and such. And thus, a search was conducted in which everyone went high and low searching for this fairy until finally they found them, rescuing the fairy and apologizing and asking for forgiveness. The fairy, subjected to this terrible treatment to begin with, struggled to find whether or not they should forgive them. They struggled for so long. On one hand, they wanted to be accepted to begin with. On the other hand, they were subjected to a great deal of pain because of them.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, the fairy accepts their apologies. Not without first telling them exactly how much they hurt them, that it was not okay how much they hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
But they learned to forgive. And then they
Mhm.
live with the rest of their kind.
And reading the book, Thea does take the time to read the pages and look at the pictures and the scribbled words, and by the end of that, she seems kind of quiet, and she closes the book and folds it up to her chest and just takes a big sigh.
What did you find?
It's just a children's story about being rejected, running away, being imprisoned, and then finding it in their hearts to forgive the people who had hurt them so much. Wish fulfillment from a child, I think.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible story.
Perfectly nice story.
No, if it was a nice story, there'd be a little more violence.
These are children, Gwen.
Yes, and what's more exciting than some fighting?
And she's gonna look back to the cover and trace it. It kind of seems like that these kids, if there were kids down here, just wanted to be accepted. Just wanted people to love them.
And Vata took that role.
Seems like it.
It is far easier to manipulate the naive.
Tia isn't gonna answer that. She's just gonna put the book on the shelf behind her, and her hand is gonna kind of trace the spine. And she's just gonna go around and just sit for a second on the couch, having no idea that Vada and Seta were on this couch just mere hours earlier, having no fucking clue.
God.
And she's just gonna sit and just kind of lean forward with pinching her temples with a hand. Just when you're that desperate for love, you'll do anything. You'll follow anyone. Especially if you don't know any better.
Quinn sort of frowns at that. Before she takes another glance around the room. Before looking back at Amalthea and stepping closer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think this is a good place to continue our conversation.
Recover. But then she remembers the talk that had gotten cut off at the clock at the bell tower, and seeing as that they're literally being forced to take a sabbatical, she sighs and just kind of props her elbows up on her knees and kind of rests her chin on her fingers. Zen, you don't mind staying?
I'm not leaving you alone with her.
She's gonna look back to Gwen. Go on, then.
Gwyn sort of first gives Zenlius a little look. She turns her gaze back to Amalthea and she steps over in front of her. Right, well. What was it again? You wanted to know the truth.
Right. I want to know the truth.
Where do we begin?
The beginning, I suppose.
Right. Well, if we're going back to the beginning, I suppose I used to play nice once. I tried to fulfill my role as an aspect. But little Del Nuna didn't like that. Anytime I tried to do things normal for myself, she found herself repulsed by my actions. By me. No matter what I did, it was always something bad. Wrong. But that's when I realized, why did I care what she thought? What did she know? And then, when her mind shattered from the very revelation of our dear mother's curse, it only further solidified my conclusion that I didn't need someone so pathetic to tell me what to do. Who to be? So, I simply became more. I became Gwyn. And it is so good to be me. Why should I be anything else?
Tia had been listening to all that actually rather intently, but then she catches something and she holds up a hand and is just, wait. What do you... Wait, no. That's not right. She didn't know Ariana was cursed until I found out and told her. That was only a few months ago.
Oh. You poor thing. You really think that's how she found out? No, she saw it for herself.
She saw it herself.
And her poor mind just couldn't handle the burden. And so, she fractured into us.
She kind of sits a little back at that because as far as she knew and as far as she thought Nuna had known, they only found out the extent of the curse recently. Now she's being told that she knew, that she saw. How long ago was this?
But yes, she sort of turns her fingernails around, twisting them around. She looks at them, sort of almost bored. It was about the time of her 18th birthday. So what is that now? Let's see, she's 33 now.
She said that she was 30.
Really, you're trusting her even now?
She's 33. We're dealing with lost time then.
No. She's just so forgetful. Can't seem to keep her memories to herself.
And that she shoots a glance back to Gwen and is just, if she lost time, then that meant she wasn't in control for those years. No wonder she can't remember it if somebody else was out.
Thea. She flicks a grin at that. Oh, it's not my problem.
Could be. If you're her, then that should be a problem. Why? What were you guys doing all that time?
What were we doing? I was trying to lead her in a way that would actually be beneficial to her. Meanwhile, her other aspects kept pulling her the other way. A tug of war, if you will.
Thea kind of remember. Go ahead.
Rather annoying, really.
And Thea kind of remembers ancients talking a little bit here and there about purpose and Destroyer. There's still not a lot that they know about Destroyer, given that whenever she's out, she doesn't really talk all that much. It's she's either in battle, so they're a mystery as it stands. So she kind of just heaves in a breath and just kind of shakes her head and is just time. All that time lost.
You're telling me. So frustrating watching her just go back and forth, back and forth. No real answers. Really, it wasn't until she met you guys that she got anything really of use.
Because, as you say, you were trying to lead her the other way. Of course she wouldn't find answers. You don't want any part of this.
You misunderstand me. Of course I'm trying to lead her to answers. That's just not what the other aspects agree in.
Thea actually stands. She doesn't push Gwyn out of the way, but she stands just to kind of pace a little bit. Just from this square to that square. Can't go far, after all. She's just... So, the aspect of... You're looking for answers. Yes, that's right. If you want answers, then of course you would want things to work out, wouldn't you? You would want to be in unity. So that way, all of this is done. All of this gets handled. You're not shackled to some purpose, as she used to say when we first met. Why not work with her then?
Because why not give her means being shackled? Don't you get it? The way she's going to pursue her purpose blindly until it kills her.
You think I don't know that? You think I haven't been trying to tell her to not focus so hard on that people can help her?
And I am merely offering the same. A different way. A better path. But... she would have to trust me first before that went anywhere.
You're not giving her a lot of reason to. She's petrified of you.
She's always been. What do you think it's going to change if I try?
Thea stops for a second, and she's wringing her hands a bit. She's not afraid. She's not upset, so to say. She's just thinking. She's thinking a lot, but then she looks back to Gwyn and is just. But I know one thing. Discord between beings within the same body and mind usually leads to people dropping dead or falling into discord and self-destruction. I've seen it. Or she's roughly size. I've heard of it. Happened in my own family. It's a warning for all Kalistars with their second souls. I imagine it must be the same for you.
Oh, it's only discord for as long as she resists me.
And like I said, you're not giving her much reason to go with you.
Oh, she'll see the way eventually. After all,
I just want our freedom.
Your freedom. And Thea mulls on that. What do you mean by freedom exactly? Do you want to not be attached anymore? Do you want to just do what you want?
There's many avenues for freedom. I'll take any of them.
Even if it means your own self-destruction?
The end justifies the means.
Maybe for you, but not for her!
It does for her as well. She'll realize it soon enough.
Thea grits her teeth at that. And she looks away for a second. And then she kind of just muses over something again that she's still kind of hanging on to. And she's going to look back to her and she's going to say, "You want freedom, and yet you said it yourself. You are everything that Nuna cannot stand to accept."
Yes? Are you going somewhere with this?
I'm trying to.
Well, enlighten me.
And she looks away again. It's obvious that this has been weighing on her for a while. And she's not gonna get answers unless it's from this one, it seems, from everything that she's described. And her role within the system, the being, or whatever she's talking about. She's throwing a lot of information at Thea. She's trying to process it. But finally, she's gonna breathe out a heavy, kind of shaky sigh and look back to her. Everything that she can't accept. That means all the negative things about her situation, I'm guessing. The lack of answers, the fact that we might not find any, and about aberrancy.
Gwen just listens and sort of continues to stare at her.
Mm-hmm.
She continues.
Yeah. She's just still trying to find words. And you said it yourself earlier, that I will never die unless I will not die unless it is by your hand. I just want to make sure I'm hearing that right.
That's right.
This possession, this need, this near stalking of me, keeping tabs on me. Answer me one thing, Gwen. If you refuse to answer anything else, then at least answer me one thing, because I need to know. And again, she takes another breath.
Gwen sort of tapping her feet. She's got her arms crossed, waiting for the question.
Give it a rest. I have been worrying about this ever since all of this has come out. Call it selfish and call it childish if you will, but I just need an answer. Nuna was born to go against aberrancy. What do you think I am? And Thea is going to snap. And a white butterfly is going to appear on the tip of her finger, white and fluttering and utterly aberrant. She's gonna let it go flutter off after a second. She must know this. It's unavoidable. I am carrying the soul of one of the saints that cursed her mother. Her adopted mother. You answer me this. The things that she cannot accept, does this include my aberrancy? The fact that I stand against everything that she should hate? and will eventually hate.
And at that, finally, Gwyn cracks a slow smile.
It seems you finally caught on. Oh, you're smarter than I thought you were.
Sir me.
Well, she may not admit it, but I certainly know it. We know what you are. And really, she should hate you. She should have
I
tried
know.
to kill you the moment that you looked her way.
I know.
But that's the hypocrisy of her. For as much as she waxes about the natural order of things and fulfilling her purpose, she doesn't really dare to have the nerve to really commit to any real cause. No, she can't commit. Doing so, it would mean destroying everything that she cherishes. So, here we are. She's chosen to exist in this state of limbo, this stagnant existence, hoping that nothing else will fall apart on her. Isn't it pathetic?
Oh. Thea looks kind of taken aback. This is not the answer that she was expecting, but again, Gwyn is leading, kind of going in circles and not directly fully answering the question. Gwyn, give me a straight answer. Is it yes or no?
Yes or no, what?
Does she hate me? What are you laughing at?
Oh, it's so funny. Here. Why don't I give you a demonstration?
What?
And, Gwyn's gonna reach over and she's gonna take Malthea by the chin. She's gonna drag her closer. And pull her in for a smooch.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
And immediately, Zenlius grabs her by the shoulder, shoves her against the wall, and just goes, "Don't you dare."
Zen?
He's got her by the shoulder, and he just kind of like pushes her against the door frame, and is just, his hand is getting like covered in ice, and it's just keeping her in place there.
What? Why are you getting so upset? She wanted an answer, didn't she? I was only supplying it.
Against her will.
Is it really?
And if Zen looks back at Thea, she kind of, when he grabbed Gwyn, she kind of stumbled back and sat back on the couch, but now she's just sitting there like a hand over her mouth. Big, wide eye looking at him. Just kind of shaking. He knows the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You think we're stupid? Really, the only person that hasn't noticed is Damnuna herself. But I see the way that you look.
Wait, say that again?
But I see the way that you look.
And she just shakes her head like she's trying to deny it, but, you know.
Oh, yeah. You poor thing. You sit there, putting all of your time into a woman who won't even look your way. But it doesn't have to be like this.
Shut your mouth.
How will you let me finish?
I've heard enough of you.
I see the little Ice King has found his mouth. Are you done crying and licking your wounds then? No.
Don't make me do something you'll regret.
You're just as pathetic as she is, you know. You speak of compassion as though you know how to pull your head out of your ass long enough to see how much pain the people around you are in.
He cuts her off and like grips his hand over her mouth and just starts to freeze it. I said enough.
Can she try to bite his hand?
Yeah, both of you give me a strength check.
Strength? Okay. Oh boy.
Can people
Strength
hear?
Check.
Has it gotten loud enough that people are hearing?
Where's my-
That's a 3.
It's okay. There's still time for us to rest.
Oh my god!
That's so funny! That's so
Roll
funny!
again. Roll
Both
again.
of you give me another strength check.
There we go.
Okay. So at first, it's a bit of a struggle. Gwen, you're almost able to yoink your mouth out of Zenlius's grasp long enough to bite, or fast enough to bite him, but Zenlius gets a firm grip and starts. You feel some ice starting to freeze over on your like mouth.
And do you want to say something first, honey?
No,
Do
you
want
go.
to try to? Or?
Go.
No, but seeing this, Thea's going to, without thinking, just grab onto Zenlius's cloak and just Zen, stop!
I had something and I just lost it.
Shit.
Well, seeing that biting didn't work, she's gonna change her tactic. And she is going to erupt in flames.
All right, you erupt into flames.
Oh gosh.
That meets my reflex.
Meets beats.
Beats.
And then the hits.
Can I see any of this that's happening?
Once the wildfire aura comes up, you'll be able to see it like start like licking through the cracks in the door, and you see what appears to look like a fire right there.
What? Bloody hell! What the fuck?
Did you say it does hit?
Yeah, meets beats.
Yeah,
Okay.
meets beats.
Okay, I
so hits.
couldn't quite hear. Zenlius takes a step back, but then like casts just an array of frost at her.
The whole time, I imagine people outside can hear this. Thea is just stop! You both of you stop!
Door's open, right?
No, it's closed.
Gwen's pinned against it, actually.
Yeah, Gwen's pinned
Yeah.
against the door. Shoulders frozen against the door still. You think she'll
And
stop?
If not for her sake, then for mine. I don't want us to fight. I don't want any of us to just fight about this.
I don't want her to hurt you anymore.
And please, it's okay.
He shakes his
Hey.
head. It's not.
I have long accepted that this was going to be my fate.
It doesn't have to be.
Is the ice still on Gwen's mouth?
I'll say the ice is frozen both on your mouth and your shoulders. You're no longer pinned to the door.
Wait, the ice is frozen?
The ice is melted. The ice is
Oh,
melted.
okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So she's free.
Yeah,
She's free.
Okay.
Kess, go and roll me an athletics check since there's someone on the other side of the door.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
you have no problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick your shit open.
You're-
As
So
soon as can I just say one thing really quick?
yeah.
Before the door gets broken down, Zenlius puts himself between Amalthea and Gwen, like drawing his weapon just in case. And then you can continue.
And at this point, even through the door, it's pretty easy to hear Amalthea sort of like yelling, like, "Stop, stop. I've accepted this is my fate." And Kess, as you kick the door open, well, this is a door that opens going in, not going out. So the door just like swings open against Gwyn.
Yep.
And
Oh,
Gwyn, you go
no!
stumbling forward, just like knocked forward like
Does
one
that mean
whole
she's
square.
getting knocked
Like,
into Zenlius?
yes.
Thea, hold on. Thea's holding on to Zenlius.
Oh no.
So what do
So,
we do?
Just Kesh just like walking on with like all of them just like on top of each other.
Right?
Amalthea,
Yes.
roll me an athletics check.
Oh lord. Zenlius, I'm gonna do my best. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. If I can just
That's
fucking-
okay. Mine's terrible.
I clicked it, nothing's happening, give me
It
a
says
moment.
23.
no,
Oh wait,
I-
no shit.
It's 23.
Aww.
We will not
Oh,
accept that
damn.
crit. We will not
Sad.
accept that crit. It was a
If
double
only.
roll.
Oh, if only.
Yeah.
So Amalthea, you're able to keep Zenlius from completely squishing you, but basically, Zenlius is almost toppled on top of you, and Hunter's almost on top of Zenlius.
Zenlius has his arm up, like forearm up, just keeping him separated.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
It's okay.
And-
Gwyn
yeah,
tries to
Kes-
crawl off as fast as she can.
That's fair. Kes, but yes, as you walk in, you see Gwyn scurrying away off of Zenlius.
What the hell are you three doing?
I was trying to have a conversation, and then this one interfered.
Conversation? You forced a kiss on her.
Please.
She wanted answers, I only gave her them.
You're so full of shit.
You're one to talk.
This can't be happening. We're 6 hours away from trying to fight for Satara, and you two are already fighting.
That's right, we should be comrades, shouldn't we?
At least until we get Satara back, then fuck on. Do whatever the hell you want.
I would gladly love to do whatever the hell I want. Unfortunately, I don't think that everyone else approves.
I think you should fuck right off.
And please.
Well, since it seems I'm unwanted here, I'll simply leave.
She'll look at the door. She'll see that it's blocked. She'll look behind her. She'll see there's no other doors. And she just sort of shrugs. And good old Feywild she'll join.
Also, Gwyn,
Yes.
as you'd assume this wildfire aura, a lot of the letters and the book begin to start burning.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Poor
And yes,
cat.
you Feywild
yes.
Sojourn.
Yes. So
On
she's
the other
gone.
side, I imagine.
Let's see. So she's right here. I'll actually have her go. I'll have her go here, actually.
Okay.
So
But-
you just put it.
yeah. And as Gwyn takes off and Feywild Sojourn, Thea just, Gwen! And then after she disappears, she kind of looks around and just, Gwen! Oh no. But seeing that the letters are kind of burning, Thea's gonna quickly try and pat out the cinders. Really
All
quick.
right. Yeah, you start patting them down, and you preserve a couple of the letters and the books. They're a bit charred, but otherwise, they're still. A lot of them are still legible.
Yeah. And just to prevent them from getting destroyed further. Thea will actually take the letters and tuck them into her pouch.
Oh.
And then she's gonna try and wiggle a little bit past Cass. Politely, she's not shoving. She's just, Cass, I'm sorry. Please excuse me. When?
Nettie.
And as she comes back and she sort of starts brushing herself off, she sees that Elise has come on over. She just sort of rolls her eyes at him. What do you want?
Actually, I'm gonna put it right there.
Oh, okay, look at the popcorn first.
I could have told you weeks ago that this was always going to happen. That you were always going to be an unreliable monster that no one could want and could never be of help. Not to anyone who's ever been with you. You can't save, you can't hurt, you can't try.
So funny hearing those words from you. You know, I expected more out of you. Out of everyone here. You had real promise. But one thing goes wrong. Suddenly you're here acting like a cornered dog.
Says the coward who wasn't in the fight.
You think that was my choice? You can blame Danuna for that.
So failure is someone else's fault when it's up to you, huh?
It's not as if I can control every action that she makes. She won't let me. Not yet, at least. By the way, awesome job with the lightning. That was really good.
There is an incredulous. That was eons ago!
And Gwen just sort of raises her brow over to Malthea.
And I said I wasn't finished with him.
I'd beat the shit out of you if you were good enough for that.
Oh, your loss. I would beat you after all.
Elise is leaving.
Mildepen, perhaps you should go talk to him.
Go after him, Zen. I'm okay.
I'll keep watching these two, don't you worry.
And now that they're going off, Gwen finally sort of turns her look back to Amalthea.
And Thea's kind of staring back at her. Her expression is in-fucking-descrutable. Kind of. It's obvious that, with all the with the huge information dump, with everything that's going on, Gwen has officially knocked her to the core. You're not just toying with me, are you?
You still doubt me? Have I not made it clear?
And she just shakes her head. It seems that she genuinely really does not know what to do at this point. What about him? What about Elliot? Don't you care about him? About his feelings on the whole matter?
Oh, Elliot. He's a funny one, isn't he?
He's a good man. He is a good man.
Gullible, more like. He's not fun prey.
But I am, apparently.
You're still in the hunt, aren't you? You're still here. Despite everything. You are still here.
I have to be here. For my friends. And for Nuna. And for Elliot and my sister. And everybody who is depending on me.
Only them.
For them.
And, Gwen's grin sort of fades. Her look turns a little unreadable. Sort of hardened.
Oh, go to your friends then. I'll simply be waiting till the morning. We have a fight after all.
We do. But before Gwen can get much farther, Thea does speak again. When I told Nuna that I'd be her friend no matter what, and when I told Destroyer that as she was part of Nuna, she was my friend, that still applies to you. Don't squander it. And Thea's going to turn around and march inside.
And Gwen sort of watches her as she goes in. Her gaze actually softens a little bit before she turns her gaze over to Cass.
Well, do you like the show? Or are you just gonna keep standing there and gawking?
And much like Daniel's face earlier, Cass's face is kind of just unreadable. She has a very blank face, blank stare on her, but she's still staring Daniel and Gwen in the eyes, and you'd get the feeling that she's actually staring through her. She's a kind girl. You should take her word seriously.
I do. Believe me. I do.
What are you exactly here for, Gwen? Do you just like toying with everyone's mind?
She quirks a little smile at that.
Well, it is fun. It's not all why I'm here.
Then?
I'm here because if I wasn't, neither would she. She'd still be out there on those docks, wondering what she could have done.
And you feel obligated to be there for her, guide her.
If not me, then who else? She's not doing it for herself.
You think yourself a parent? Is that it? Sometimes you just have to let your child's hand go, or let them make their own mistakes.
I wouldn't call it a parenting. I wouldn't want to be her mother. No, I'm more of a guide, leading her to the right path.
And who are you to say to be her guide? Seems like to me, you kind of just put yourself in that position. Did she really ask for it, though?
If I don't do it, then one of those other fucking fools are going to. I would rather it be me than anyone else. Besides, I'm also here because of her.
And Gwen points to the door where Thea is.
After all, if Damnuna won't do it, might as well someone else claim what is rightfully mine.
Yours?
Yes. Mine.
Don't think she'd like that very much. Being claimed as her. Being claimed. She should have her, her own freedom of choice. Should she not?
Well, she hasn't said anything otherwise.
Well, maybe you do a simple thing and ask instead of demanding.
But that's so boring. Where's the fun in that?
Some things are just meant to be boring. Not everything has to be fun.
Fine. Perhaps I will try. But I doubt she wants that right now. I've given her enough to think about as it is.
As I'm sure she's given you much to think about.
Nothing that I did not already know.
If that's true, then why have the conversation at all?
She asked
Do you-
for it. She
So
wanted
you-
answers.
And you know all the answers.
The ones that she's asking for.
And what about yours? You have no questions for yourself.
But instead of a question about myself, I know who I am. Do you know who you are?
You've been on this journey for as long as I have. You know the answer to that as well.
You're right. I was merely fibbing you.
Must feel very lonely. to be where you are right now.
Lonely. As if I could care about something like that.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But I'd rather surround myself with people who adore, cherish, and love me for who I am. And when I look at you, I see nobody. But when I see Danuna, I see everyone by her side.
And, Gwen goes quiet for a little bit at that. She sort of grits her teeth a little.
I'm used to being alone.
You don't have to be. But you know all the answers, so you make that choice yourself. And guess we'll turn around, walk back in as well.
And, Gwen watches her leave for a bit before she turns around. She starts going over here. She starts just walking by herself.
I don't need anyone. No one but her. I just need their attention.
And when Kess comes back inside, Thea's kind of just sat back down on that fucking awful toxic couch. I don't know what's in it. She's just been kind of staring at. She's picked up that cindered book in her hands again. And she's just kind of staring at it, like a 1,000-yard stare.
What's on your mind, Thea?
A lot. And it looks like that she's trying really hard to be strong, you know. Oh, that didn't bother me. Nah, when she looks up, there's tears in her one good eye, you know, that are threatening to bubble over. She's just, yes, what am I gonna tell Elliot?
The truth, darling.
And she starts to cry quietly. She covers up her face and it's just, oh my god. Cass, what am I gonna say? The truth is going to hurt both of them when they find out. I don't want to be the cause of that.
Let's not hold secrets amongst each other, Thea. That would only hurt worse in the end.
I know. I don't want to hide it. I can't. She wasn't wrong, Cass. She wasn't wrong.
You have much to think about. But right now, just let it out. Let the tears fall. Let the healing begin.
I'm so scared. My feelings always hurt people.
I suppose. Oh, go ahead.
so tired of hurting people.
God, I am
No.
too. I suppose that's why we're all in this mess. Something tells me we're all destined to be here.
That's what it seems like. And she tries to wipe her face a little bit, trying to not be an embarrassing, crying, sobbing mess. And also because part of her is afraid of indulging in those feelings of helplessness and not knowing what to do, fearing that it would give her already halfway rotten brain, it'd give Hadar a bigger foothold, or it'd launch them into another Star-Lord fight. She's trying to pull it back together, and she just finally puts the book down in her lap and looks up at Kess and says, I think I'm just scared too, because telling them, Gwen said that she was everything that Nuna couldn't accept, and that if she did accept this, everything that she knows would be shattered. Where does that leave me, Kess? Where does that leave me in the big scheme of things?
Oh, I'm sorry, can you say that last bit again?
Yeah, no worries. She just, she looks up at Kess and was talking about, how she said that she was everything Nuna couldn't accept, and that if she did accept, everything, her understanding of everything would basically shatter, and she's just... Where does that leave me at the end of the day, Kess? Someone who does love her. But I never wanted to say anything. I couldn't. I didn't want to do that to them. I'm not that kind of person. But where does that leave me?
You can't fight what your heart wants, Thea. You'll just end up hurting yourself in the end. Otherwise, days will go by, months, years. Your skin will frail and your hair will turn grey. And you'll always wonder and question, what if? And the what ifs are cancer. Don't let that happen.
I don't know. She just shakes her head. What do I do then?
Follow your heart?
My heart wants her. I can't have her. And she looks kind of torn up for a second. She's just... I can't do that to Elliot or her. I care about him so much. At first I thought I would hate him, At first I thought I would hate him because he got to have what I couldn't have. That I was too slow. Because at the time I was so obsessed with finding Abzu that by the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. I thought I'd hate him. I thought I'd want him dead. But I don't. I don't want him dead. I want them to be happy. I just want to be with them. I want to be with both of them. And she covers her face up again. I just want to be with both of them. I can't have it.
And what about your happiness? Is your happiness not valid? Does not hold any merit? You deserve happiness too, Thea.
It's not that it doesn't hold merit. It's that I know that it hurt them, and I value them more than Excuse me. I value them more than something I cannot have. I don't know. I don't know. And she leans up against Kessa's side. I don't know. Maybe you are right. Maybe I don't think I deserve it. I talk a lot. I just told you I can't have it, but part of me always wonders what if they said yes. And I'm scared by that. I'm sorry, Kess. She's gonna wipe her face again. I'm sorry I caused such a mess. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You've got some answers to some questions, I believe. Now, it just depends on what you do with those answers and the choices you make afterwards. That really portray who you are as an individual, as a character. Will you be selfless and let your dreams run away from you? Or will you chase it?
I think those are answers for tomorrow.
Get some sleep, Leia. I'll be here.
About to ask if you could stay being alone as I am right now. I don't want us to go back to that place.
Of course. I'll be right here. No worries.
Is it okay if I lean on you?
I'd be more than happy to lend you my shoulder.
And Thea's gonna kind of draw up her legs and put her head against Kessa's shoulder and her collar, and she's gonna put an arm loosely in her lap. And just kind of lean in, and she just sags. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Tomorrow's another day. And Cass will quietly just kind of, brush aside her fringes behind her ear.
Is another day. And thoroughly exhausted by everything. It does not take long for Thea to pass the fuck out against Cass, but she just relaxes into her and goes to sleep, knowing a lot more answers than she bargained for, and now facing a crisis of the heart.
So, are you fine with Tefra knocking on your door like right before you fall asleep and settle down to Malthi and Kess?
That's fine.
Make it quick. We have Zenlius.
I want to see this happen.
Yeah.
Oh, is the door's closed, right?
No, it's open.
It's open. He heard everything because Kess pounded it
shit.
open.
Yeah.
Okay, it's open. Gotcha. I thought you guys closed it afterwards. Okay. So Tefra approaches the door and he's going to give a knock without entering, though.
He's gonna just knock.
Come
Before
in.
before she dozes off, Thea's just gonna come in. Oh, Lord.
Thanks for interrupting. Was there a stack of letters here by any chance?
Yes. And Thea's gonna reach into her, pouch and take out the singed letters. I'm sorry. In the fray, they caught on fire, but I tried to put them out. And she's gonna pass them over to him.
Thank you.
She logically she should be being like, no, fuck off, but she's so mentally exhausted that she's just whatever, man.
Okay. And he's going to say, thank you. And as he takes the letters, he steps over here before he stops. And he's going to say, it's difficult not being able to hate somebody who you thought you would hate. Especially when they're so endearing that you can't hate them. In spite of the things you want.
I guess
But if
at
the door
end-
hasn't... Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry?
Go ahead.
Oh.
No.
And he's going to say, but if the door hasn't closed for you yet, why not try knocking? See if they open it for you.
Aren't you supposed to be hating us?
No. And then he steps out the door.
I don't understand our enemies.
I don't either. Maybe at least he'll try and convince. If anything, maybe he'll try and stop the fighting tomorrow, or try to find another way. Who knows?
We can only hope.
Yeah.
Although, I did promise I'd take his head first, so that'll be
Oh,
fun.
Oh, Cass. Cass, you do get a little giggle from Theo at that.
He's Sataria's kidnapper. Of course I'm going to threaten to take his head.
Well, don't take it in front of Sataria if you can. She'll be upset. You know she will.
I have a meme answer, but I'm not gonna say it. Fine. I'll try my best not to take off his head.
Thank you, Cass.
In front of Sataria or just in general?
She just said in front of Seta.
In front of Seta. The meme answer was, but that's not fun. And
That's
Gwen's
not
voice.
fun.
Gwen's voice.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Zen, Elise, how are you guys? What are you guys up to?
Zenly has followed after Elise, but he's still kind of fuming and everything, and just upset with everything that just happened.
Elise is gripping. What? Am I audible? Discord, are you blowing up?
Yeah. No, you're good.
Okay, my Discord is fully fucking frozen and trying to close itself.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I think we're good now. Elise is currently gripping the, there are railings here, right?
Yes.
Elise is gripping the railings like he's trying to fucking, tear them off. I don't know if he can bend metal, but if he can, he will be.
Zenlia steps up to him and goes, "Mind if I join you?"
Sure.
Zenlius just puts his hands on the railings, squeezes, and just ice starts to around his hands. I hate that she gets to me.
She is absolutely everything I said she'd be. An outright risk, a liability.
Mhm.
He seems like
He seems on the edge of something. A monster. A loner who can't respect a single person, despite all the people around her. Do you think she does better than everyone else? She can get away scot-free with fucking anything. She can't keep herself or her goddamn hunger or anything in check. I'm sick of it. Sick of her.
Sunlace loosens his grip a little bit.
Why can't she do the goddamn thing?
Sit
Why
up
can't
and-
she get over it?
It's not just her, is it?
He's got like a little bit of a growl going on, just in like the tone he does. He's a pretty gravelly person. But in that, he kind of just lets out a puff of air, and his face does this like a minor switch from something upset to something a little bit shattered.
Oh. It's alright. I can understand that.
Stupid. So stupid.
And he reaches up. Sunlace just reaches up and carefully places a hand on Elise's back and just. This is all a mess.
Don't know why it's doing anything to me. Nothing different than what we've already dealt with, right? Don't know why I'm.
I know you see it yourself
Lost.
in you. And I know that you don't like seeing that kind of reflection. But you're not alone. And you don't push people away like she does. You've made incredible strides. You're not the same person you were when we met.
Zen,
Yeah.
what do I do? How do I stop feeling like this?
I wish I knew how. I wish I knew how to stop feeling like a monster. When your past says that you are. I guess all we can do is just try to look. Not let the past define us. Sort of redemption. At least that's what I'm trying to do. I don't even know if that's gonna work.
You can. You're good. You're good. You make sense. I don't. I failed once, twice.
Cetaglanine, I've failed so many times. You've seen the damage I've caused. You're aware of the lives I've taken. And yet you still feel like you can call me good? If that's the case, then you're better than me. None of this is easy. But at least we have each other.
Thank you, then.
And Zenlius reaches up and just kind of puts a hand on Elise's cheek and just, anytime, Cetaglanine. It's okay. And then he lowers it.
I think in this situation, I think in this situation, Elise's sensibilities are a little bit lowered, and he does not think on the fullness before acting. Big fucking hug.
Oh.
Big fucking, like, Elise full body lean hug. Who the how you fucking did you get here?
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Go back to your coma.
Go back to your coma.
Why, yo!
How did you
Zenlius
even get
returns-
here?
Zenlius returns the hug just as tightly.
Oh wait, I know how she got here.
And he's actually shaking a little bit. Toxic Fury. It's the duality.
Oh my god.
I will say Elise is maybe for the first time ever also shaking.
Let's
Aw.
go!
And Zenlius just kind of has his head pressed against Elise's chest and just goes, "We're gonna be okay, right?"
It will be.
Good.
I won't fuck up.
And even if we do fuck up, we'll just pick ourselves up again, right?
I won't go down.
And Zenli suddenly has that flashback to what happened with the Levy Kraken and the absolute terror he felt. And he just holds on to Elise tighter.
I'll get back up for you and Mom and everyone.
Zenli is just kind of, again, rests his head against Elise's chest and just goes, I was so afraid I was going to lose you.
Can I say something embarrassing?
What is it?
I don't want to die.
Good. I don't want you to die either.
It was more than I've ever. I don't want to. And I don't want others to.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
I don't want others to drowse off.
Oh. I don't want to lose you. Do you want to hear something embarrassing?
Okay.
I hadn't been that scared since before my wife died.
It's okay.
It's a mess.
I think I am. I think I might always have been a mess.
Do you want to talk about it?
I have maybe later. Too much right now.
I understand. But I know the feeling. Zelius just kind of gives one last big squeeze, pulls away a little bit, but he's still holding on to Elise. He just kind of reaches up. He reaches up and just kind of ruffles Elise's hair a little bit. Do you want to get some rest?
I can. Zen, I don't know if I don't know how to be right now. If I can be the way I was, or the way I have been, or somewhere in between. I don't know how to act.
You don't have to put on a mask. Well, not figuratively, at least. But just be yourself. You don't have to force yourself to do something you don't want to.
It's hard to know what I want, I guess. Oh. I'll try to be better. Bit less mad. I don't know if I was mad or if I was sad.
I know that feeling all too well. And it's okay. It's okay if you don't know which emotion you're feeling. It's okay. You're just feeling.
This shit is hard. How do people do it?
I don't know. I spent 1,000 years wasting my life wallowing in sorrow. I'm really not the best person to ask, I think.
I think you're the best person.
And Zelius actually blushes at that. He lowers his head down, like, so that Elise doesn't see it, but... But yeah, he just... I'm really not.
Maybe we can both try to be a bit better.
Zenlius nods, just, yeah. I think you're right. We can both work on it, Sidakanin.
I still want her gone. Or just to stop being like that, or now I just feel off about her. Maybe sad.
Almost pity.
I don't know if I've pitied someone.
Zenlius pauses for a while. What? Zenlius pauses for a moment. Sidakanin. Did I ever tell you what the name I call you means?
A bit of it. You're giving me bits and pieces.
Citagon, it means blood of stone.
Blood of stone.
Yeah.
I think there were flowers, right?
Yeah, it's this red and golden flower that's rare in Davarok, but it became my favorite.
I haven't been studying very well.
It's okay. But... And he just kind of rests his head against Elise again and just doesn't want to look up at him. The Neen is what makes it a little different. And he's actually shaking a little bit.
What the fuck? Sorry, I got shark distracted.
It's okay.
Light hand on, like, shoulder. Back shaking.
And Zelius just kind of... He's still shaking just a little bit, but it's settled down just a touch. But he still doesn't want to look at Elise. He just goes, "It means my."
Hmm.
Yeah. I've been incredibly selfish, and I am so sorry for
Can I call you Maizen then?
His face erupts into a blush. I'm just watching the chat for a second.
Oh yeah, I know. Don't worry. This is like sports watching for me.
It is.
Sports ball!
And Zelius like finally looks up at him, and like Elise can clearly see the blush on his face now. And he just goes, I'd like that, actually.
Okay, then.
And he's still kind of, he's looking away again, and it's just, he feels so awkward, but he doesn't want to let go.
Lisa's, no, actually not that awkward.
Who knew that almost losing our lives would cause this?
I think Father still sucks.
It does.
Yeah, well, why are we having? Yes.
Yes. Fuck up. Shh.
This ain't about her.
She did. Hi, Toby. Toby says that he approves of this Yowie. Yeah, we noticed. I noticed
Mhm.
a lot.
Sorry. I had to go really quietly, so I thought maybe it would be better.
Yeah, yeah. Nikki Bande.
We should probably go rest now, right?
I only need about 4 hours. Fine.
I guess I don't have enough time no matter what, but I don't really need it. Maybe a power nap.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
Oh, this cavern has incredible like sound reflection and like carry. Don't be surprised if like everyone in the fucking like cave heard you, except maybe like Hunter since she's so far away.
Oh my god. Kess and Theo woke up long enough to hear this and then went the fuck to bed.
Yeah, we came back.
Yes. The Yowie Cave echoes. Everyone just choosing to, like, respectfully mind their own
I am
business.
choosing to not hear
They are
this.
they are minding
Yeah.
their own business.
Except for like, damn, this is more sexual than having sex. I need to
Yeah.
leave.
Guess just doing an arm pump, just like that a boy, Zenlius. That a boy.
Aw.
I still want to know what this room is.
We can
That's
find
why I
out.
came over here.
Zelius lets go, but then he kind of like offers his hand to Elise.
At least we'll take it.
Yay.
Yay.
Come on, let's go find some place to rest. I did notice that there were some beds in the other room.
I haven't really looked around.
I unfortunately did. Come on. And he leads Elise back towards the rooms.
That's giving you the most bombastic side eye as you go across.
Oh no.
Pepper, what are you doing?
Stay away, Tefra.
Yes, come look at the gaze.
I
Really
will.
quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, as Zen and Elise come in, Thea kind of half wakes up, just long enough to go. Elise,
Yeah.
you guys okay?
Oh, good. No worry, Mom.
Oh.
Love you guys. And she's asleep.
Rewind really quick. Elise and Elise go here.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
And Tefra will approach you both. I'm gonna get you Yowie shit.
He doesn't even know what to say.
And do you say what do you want?
Yeah.
And Tefra is going to look at you first, Zenlius, and then look to you, Elise, given what you asked him earlier. And he's going to say, I suppose I haven't exactly been fair to you. I've answered Sataria's questions, but not yours. After making assumptions of you. In the morning, once you've gotten your rest, I'll tell you and your friends a little bit more about us.
okay. Maybe it'll mean something. Maybe it won't.
We'll find out tomorrow then. Also, those beds in that room. They belong to the children here. We've abandoned the place, so I won't tell you not to occupy them. I don't know if we'll come back, but in case we do, please keep that room nice and clean. Not in that way!
Hey,
Not in that
Hey,
way!
Hey, yo.
Not in that way!
Hey, yo, brother.
Not in that way! Not in that way! No!
Too
I
late.
don't know how you expected that to be taken.
Okay.
So fucking funny.
Neat and tidy. Please keep that room neat and tidy.
Yeah.
Going to give a nod of thanks. Such incredible wording. No.
Like the way you set up the sentence, the double entendre was just perfect.
It was beautiful.
Absolutely perfect. Brought up the fact that it was the kids' beds first. It's just like the way the sentence, you stacked the dominoes without even noticing, and then you made beautiful artwork when they fell over.
I can't believe this.
Oh, that's so funny.
Mhm. And
Man,
just to-
even oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say even Tefra, Kenos, Oxus, and Vata weren't allowed to sleep in those beds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
just
saying?
and just from earlier, before when we divine pulse forward a little bit, I'm not sure if my mic picked it up, but Thea just say, "Okay, love you guys," and then she passed the fuck back out when she saw you guys were inside and safe.
Yeah, it picked up.
Awesome.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure.
So-
Sometimes my mic doesn't pick it up.
Mhm.
As he passes, he pats Amalthea on the head and just goes, "I'm a Lindery."
Is this just couch sleeping?
I guess so. Get on the couch.
Is
Unless
there
you was-
is there a blanket? Do you have a blanket?
There was a blanket when Vata was here with
There's probably
Sataria.
blanket. Yeah, there's
Does
there's
Amalthea
blanket.
have one though?
No, she does not.
There's
Okay,
blanket
take the
for Mama.
coat.
Aw.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm getting Elise's coat. Oh my goodness.
Gay.
And when Elise drapes the coat over Tia, she doesn't wake again, but she does settle a little more comfortably against Cass.
And Cass.
Yes, Elise.
Sorry I was having mean thoughts about you and didn't say anything.
I was right, you know. When I told your mother I thought you were a great man.
I don't know if I can. Maybe.
It'll get there. One day at a time, Elise. One day at a time.
Elise just looks at him softly.
I need to ask, is this gonna be enough time for us to long rest? Did we fuck up our chances with Yowie?
Can you please reward us with the Yowie? Please, DM.
That's what? Reward us with the Yowie is a different statement.
DM, today we gave you toxic Yuri and wholesome Yowie.
Can I have long rest?
So, party.
If I get to long rest, I'm gonna pop Panther and curl up on the couch, but if I don't, I have to be human.
So, party.
Yeah.
Over here, Tefra is seated on the planks, patting the shark here. And he brings a hand to his ear. And he's going to start speaking. It's me. They're going to need some more extra time for rest. No, I haven't softened up to them. No, I wasn't always this soft. Stop teasing. Just give them some more hours to rest. What he says?
Toxic Yuri and wholesome Yowie, we won him over! Yay!
In that case, I will pop Panther.
I think only one of those things really won him over, let's be real.
Yeah, it was the wholesome Yowie.
Yeah.
Oh, and then,
God, this couch is so fucking big.
Nah,
Cheers.
he's just like, yeah, I like Zen, and Elise. I feel fucking sorry for this Kalistar over here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
There's something
gonna
really
put on
wrong
the
with these
costume.
people. That's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
He's
surreal.
like, damn. I thought we needed help.
Damn, you live like this?
Oh, I got
Damn,
I
bitch, you live like this?
got moved. I got moved. Puts myself back. There we go.
Yeah, Zelius is gonna sit on the couch too, just gonna shake his head a bit and see everyone there. Just, I guess.
Kyle.
Point and laugh at this loser over there.
Which loser?
This loser over there.
Again,
Down there.
Gwen sleeping by herself on the docks.
Who said she's sleeping?
Oh my goodness.
Zelius is just kind of leaning his elbow against the arm of the couch, just kind of closing his eyes a little bit, trying not to get too close, but at the same time he wants to.
Hmm.